share the software. Join us now and share the software. Hunters can get piles of money. But they cannot help their neighbors. When we have enough free software and when I call, we'll throw out this dirty license sounds evermore. When we have enough free software and when I call, we'll throw out this dirty license sounds evermore. Join us now and share the software. Join us now and share the software. Hunters can get piles of money, but they cannot help their neighbors. When we have enough free software and when I call, we'll throw out this dirty license sounds evermore. When we have enough free software and when I call, we'll throw out this dirty license sounds evermore.
Hello. How is everybody doing? I am on the wrong thingy. That one. Hi. Hello. I need to get my YouTube chat up because I can't see any of you guys right now. Go live. Aussie Game Devs Tournament, Aussie Linux Gamer Week. Oh, Silksong? Yeah. Hopefully, it doesn't go too badly today. We'll see. We will very much see. That one. We want that. Put that one in the chat window, and there we go. Hello. Missed one turn for rental car return, and GPS adds an extra 12 minutes. Well, it sucks to suck. We're gonna try to beat curse ending today. I hopefully hope it goes well. I don't know how well it's gonna go well, but we will see. We will certainly see. I was doing some weird shit with my old code, man. I was having a short int as a ball for... You're using a short... Wait, so... a short int. So is that like... Short int's like one of those weird types that depends on the language. I'm assuming that's a byte? Or is that like a 16-bit int? I'm not sure what the language you're using treats a small int as. I'm going to assume a 16-bit int. But I don't know. Oh, you're on C++? What the fuck is a short... Let's actually go find out. Oh yeah, I was editing a thumbnail earlier. C++ short int. Short is 16-bit. If it's C++, then it has a byte. Yeah, okay. You probably should know that if you were using it at one point. That's probably a good thing to know. But I guess since you aren't using it now, like it's less of a deal. Yeah, cursed ending then witch time. Well, more like cursed ending is gonna take most of the stream, and then we'll see. We'll see how we go. Did you know, Fex? Yes. I love it. There was a bunch of people in my comment section like, well, actually, if they were telling you in your chat, that means it wasn't a secret. Like, you do realize the reason people knew this was happening is because there were these fucking videos that came out, you fucking idiot. No, that makes too much sense. No, everyone just knew. I'm sure people involved in the Fex project knew, and like maybe involved in some like various related things, but like this wasn't a widely known thing. We'll see how well this goes. I have my doubts. YouTube recap is so obnoxious here. Why does it have music? Apparently, I am a music channel, by the way. So if I appear in your music section, that's gonna be why. Okay, this timing. It take me a little bit to get the timing back. So we're definitely gonna die for a couple of runs. Okay. Okay. Like, this is not the run. But, like... We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, like that. Okay. Okay, that's actually not as bad as I thought it was. Okay, make sure you let go of sprint at the wall. First stage is still pretty fine. It's just second stage is really annoying because of the mainly the rocks. I found out you can you can break the spikes, so like that shouldn't. Fuck! I missed my free hit. Ooh, that was almost death. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, okay, there's two. I jumped. Oh, I jumped too high. I held down the jump button for a low. Oh, that was dumb. That was actually so dumb. That was going relatively clean. Like, yes, it was like I took 3 hits already, but like that was actually going relatively clean. You have to double damage the spikes. Oh my god. Well, technically I'm doing more than 2 damage at this point, so I don't know how much like actual damage 2 oil does. I would guess something like 3. But I don't know. Anyway, how is everybody's week going? What are you guys been up to? Oh, there was a fun drama in the mech community the other day. I'll see if I can find the post. Because mech fans get so fucking pissed by this picture. I hope I can find it. Please tell me I can find it. Mech female pilot. Show me the picture. Show me the picture. No, I can't fuck. Oh, here it is. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, there it is. There it is. This was, this picture makes, mech fans absolutely fucking seethe. Seethe with hatred. Because this, like, people see this who are like, no, like, if you're not a mech fan, I'm not much of a mech fan. Like, the few you see are like Darling of the Franks and Code Geass, and that's basically the only shit that does this, and like one random season of Gundam, and that's literally it. But like this is the mentality that people have of mech series in their mind, and it can never be defeated. No matter what mech fans say, they will never convince people that this is wrong. I don't know. I'm not a Gundam fan. Someone just said one random season of Gundam did it. I don't remember which one they said. But like it's just a thing in like the like mainstream mech series. It's a thing in Darling in the Franxx, it's a thing in Code Geass, therefore it's every single series. Ah, no. Jumped way too early. Going for all achievements? Not all achievements, but... Oh my god, that's a very... Yeah, we definitely can't bounce there. What? Okay. No, we're gonna restart that. That was stupid. I'm not going for all achievements, but we will go for the, I'm gonna go for at least the endings that I feel like dealing with. What was her? What's the main pilot girl in Code Geass? What's her name? That one. It's obviously not as extreme, but you still get shots like this, right? Actually, here's a better shot. Here's a better shot of that. And because of this, and then obviously Darling in the Franxx, but anyone who's fucking watched Darling in the Franxx, this is the thing I find hilarious about the series. Because people see that and they're like, oh my god, Darling in the Franxx does that. Like, yeah, do you know why? It's because the mech partnerships in that series are a metaphor for sex. Like, it's literally explained why it's like that. And people just... They have no ability to actually watch a series. Now, you can think the reason's dumb, right? Absolutely, you can think the reason's dumb. But the fact that people don't know why it's like that just shows to me they haven't actually watched the series. Wait. I definitely fucked up the order there. Where's the thing? What? Where's my cocoon? It just is not here? Do not open this on stream, so you send me the link on stream. Lovely. Well, I'll have a look. Oh, I quit outright. Sorry, I blanked what happened. Oh! No, fuck that up. So I've died to this fight so many times, I don't even remember what's happening between the fights. That... This is gonna take us a while. I feel like she quit. Yeah, this is, again, not the run. What the fuck was I doing? Why did I not... I don't know what I was doing there. Okay, let me have a look at this. Let's see if I can show this. That's not that bad. No, that's not that bad. We've probably seen worse in a game that we've played. She in fact did not quit. Anyway, yeah, how's everybody's week been going? What are you guys been up to? Because for me, I've been getting these fucking constant people being like, hey, did you know there's a thing about the Steam frame, the Steam Deck? Hey, Steam frame, Steam Deck. Steam machine, sorry. I had lasagna. I'm not a fan of lasagna. There's my hot take for the day. Shitty convenience store lasagna. That sounds worse. I'm just not a big, honestly, my main thing is I'm not a big tomato enjoyer. Anything that's like heavy, like tomato sauce, tomato paste, I'm just not a fan of. That's just me. What am I fucking doing? That first run was clean. That first one was so clean, and now it's like, now that I'm actually paying attention to what's happening in the game, I'm just playing worse. It do be like that. And there. I do appreciate that you can just like do the whole quit out reset. Like, obviously for a lot of fights, it's not really viable because... Wait, that's where I need to be. It's not really viable because, you know, the whole run back situation. But at least for this one, it's not too bad. I like a doobie. I like doobie as well. Would it be even better to have a die key? You know what? When I eventually get around to making the game... Which here's what I do, right? I start a project, and then I get lazy, and then I restart the project, and like do something different. And then I get lazy and just don't work on it for a while. Fuck you, that was out of range. Okay, fuck you again. What a bad start this was. I'm not gonna reset this one. We'll keep this one going, we'll see where it goes. This could be a secret good run. I don't know. I doubt it, but it could be. Okay. No, that was out of range. No. No, that was out of... Okay. Maybe jumping is more consistent. Okay. That maybe I should be jumping claw. Cause that was 100% out of range. Nah, fuck you. Fuck you. Curious how Silk Mom has no face. Is there something I'm supposed to be taking note of there? I don't know. I don't know. I have literally not even paid attention to that. She has no soul. How you doing, 8-bit? Welcome. I guess, yeah, she doesn't have a face. What am I doing? Jump. Okay. What is this start, man? What am I doing? What am I doing? In before she voided. Okay, clean. Okay, almost bad. Definitely bad. That was really bad. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, stand here. And then we go here. It's mainly second stage that's the problem. It's mainly second stage that's the problem. If we can get through second stage, then like that... Oh, fuck off. Again, I did the same thing where I jumped too high. I think getting consistently used to doing the what do you call it? The swing jump. Getting through that, like that's a lot of the damage right there. And then also not being stupid and not getting stabbed. Would it be even funny if the heel jump... Yeah, but the timing on this is cooked. I think that is high. I think that actually will jump you through. It's just timing on that is actually fucking insane. Actually, wait. Hold up. I'm actually curious now. I want to try that. I had not even thought of trying that, but that actually might work. Although, I'm probably gonna, like, forget which jump I should be doing. Just for the memes, I want to try it. Okay, that was definitely not where I wanted to be. I don't know if high works. I think actually it does work. It's just the trying to get that to work is just actually gonna I'm gonna hate myself. So I don't think it's worth it. Like, yes, that technically would work. It's just gross. I'm sure someone does it, and it looks really fucking cool. But it's gross. Like, I want to be done with this today, so I'm not going to do that. Just leave that for the platforming cheese.
Hello, everyone.
I guess, yeah, you could use it for that, couldn't you? Hello. Who followed? Tic Tac Whack. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Good evening, Brody. Just got a new desktop last Friday. It came with 3 free PC game, 3 months of free PC Game Pass. So, just playing this on myself. You're further into. Yeah, this is one of the endings that I'm doing right now. Fuck. This is the hard version of the easy ending. Okay. Why did I tried to do the run and I changed my mind. I should have just jumped. Yeah, this version of the ending you can't heal. So, yeah. Yeah. I think that the most consistent thing okay, what I could do, right, is I could Silkline. But, like, I don't know if Silkline's... I don't know. Again, like, it's an extra input. Anytime I add an extra input to my gameplay, it, like, throws me off. I think just getting the jump height right for the lows is fine. Because high, you can just hold the button. Like, if I do low and then dash, like, low dash gets you through. But it's always just remembering to do that. Yeah, most of the movement stuff you get, like, towards the start of Act 2. If you actually go back to the right places, because you can miss some of it and have to go deal with it later. Which is what I did. And a lot of it makes exploration, like, way easier. So I would recommend getting the movement stuff as early as you can. Why did she double? Oh, you can low jump that. What the fuck? Okay, I didn't... What the fuck? Okay. Only her hand is the hitbox there. Well, you can actually do a really low jump and still get that. Okay. Sure, I'll take it. Okay. Okay, yeah, jumping is definitely way more consistent. Once you get the timing down and make sure you don't accidentally jump into a knife, it actually is way better. Whoever said that originally, they were right. I don't like that they're right because that means I have to change what I do, but they were actually right. Why did I jump the verticals? What am I doing? Oh, fuck off. You can still get hit when it's lowering. I was just, like, slightly in the wrong spot. Okay. Okay, that... Okay. Got it handed you. That is handy information. Yes, it is. Nope. That was bad. No! Wait, why did I jump? Why did I jump? I could have just sat on the ground. Oh my god, I literally could have just sat on the ground and that would have dodged that. For some reason it spawned in the air. Oh, that was actually just a fucking throw. That was actually just a throw. The fact that you nearly no-hit the boss fight is crazy. This is what tends to happen. I, like, fuck up on the fight for a long time, and then randomly have a god run. Well, that gives me hope. That definitely gives me hope that I'm going to be able to do this in not too long. Privacy web browsers should be designed around controlling cookie sessions. What's backseating? I only just read that. Backseating is when you tell me how to play the game, and like you like direct me in how to play the game. It's like, you know, if someone's in the passenger seat of a car and they constantly tell you how to drive. It's like, hey, I know how to do this better than you. Like, the reason why most people say don't do it is because, you know, you have no idea if the person who's telling you has actually even played the game. So you just end up getting a lot of feedback, and you have no idea if any of it's useful. Can you not spam that, please? Oh man, that makes that so much... I was gonna say so much easier, and that fuck up the timing on the horizontal. Okay, you can't be right next to her when she does that. Oh, that was almost a stab. Okay, that's first stage. Stand over here. And there, we got the free hit. Let's go. It's like 1 extra damage. Well, this is gonna be an interesting run. This is gonna be a very interesting run. Imagine I just no hit second stage. Like, it could happen. I doubt it's gonna happen, but it could. Ooh. Okay. That was almost death right there. Okay. Okay, first stun. Oh, no. Okay. No, I was too high. Ah! Sorry, I need to get my eyes checked at some point. That text feels too small. No, this is my first run through. Well, okay. Technically, I beat the boss. I beat the first of the final bosses. I just haven't beat it on curse mode yet. And it's progressing better than I thought it would. As I said last stream, I do feel like the boss is balanced around doing in curse mode. I mean, just don't speak, don't read chat, lock the fuck in. That's the usual strat that works anyway. You are right there. That's usually what happens. I usually get like 3 hours in, and then I'm like, fucking lock in. Yeah, exactly. I did the boss the easy way, now I can't heal. Exactly. Slow attack, slow movement. Is it really that? I've kind of gotten used to it now. Maybe it is, like, I know obviously bouncing is slow, but it doesn't, I don't know. Maybe I've just gotten, oh, that was close. Maybe I've just gotten used to it. It doesn't even feel that slow anymore. Which is probably gonna throw me way off when I go back to my actual attacks. Okay, easy. Oh, no. I jumped way too early there. No, we're resetting that. No, we're not taking a triple. I thought I was in a safe spot. I guess my head must have just barely been clipping. I only did another quest for 1 minigame to get an extra high score. Can't be precise to avoid spoiling. I see. We'll get to that eventually. Here we go. I just refuse to take a triple because a triple is basically a triple is effectively 4 hits, right? Like if you take 3 hits of damage and everything's doing 2 damage, like there's no difference between getting hit for 4 damage and getting hit for 3 damage. It's effectively the same thing. The only thing in this fight that does 1 damage is the spikes. And the spikes are very easy to avoid. Yeah, we've almost finished the fight. Like, there's been a couple of times I've gotten pretty close to it. Usually what I do is... I did chat to him about curse. I was aware curse existed. I didn't know how to get it. I'd seen someone else's video talking about... that mentioned the curse crest. And I know of... I should have jumped there. I know of which. But I wasn't aware of how to actually do it. That's stupid. What am I doing? I don't know. I'm kind of like iffy on wikis, right? I usually play through a game the core way initially. Okay. Exceptions. If there is missable content, I will always wiki. I don't like accidentally missing things. It's one thing if you can miss things because, like, oh, you do one thing or another thing. But when it's like, oh, unless you do this quest before this quest, you just miss it. Metrovania games have a lot of that. Yeah. I'm generally not a fan of, like... Which is why when I played Persona was real weird for me. Because I know there's a lot of stuff you can miss in Persona, but I didn't do the wiki the first time. Brodo song, yes. Oh! Why did I run back into the spike? What am I doing? That was stupid. What am I... Okay. Awful start. Awful start. Awful start. Nope. We're good. We're good. We're good. Yeah, that was a real bad start. That was a real bad start. Have I done pin throwing? Yes, I did. At least I did two of the pin throwing things. I don't know if there's another one that I missed. But I know I did at least like one pin throwing. I didn't even see that. Okay. Okay. Yep, we're good. Clean. Clean. Oh, that actually cancels that. Okay. Okay, clean. No! I jumped too high. What was the reward? Because it was it like a because I might have it. Because I know I did at least one of them. But I don't remember if I did the second. Okay, what was the reward? 200 rosaries? Oh, that's nothing. You said it was a nice reward. 200 rosaries is something you can grind out in like 3 minutes. Early on, it's nice, but... Hello, Nado. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome to Insanity, where I bash my head against the wall, trying the same fight over and over again. But it's not a crazy hard fight. Just shards for first. Yeah, I do remember this. Okay. Nice reward for early game. Right, I see. Sure, fair enough. Fair enough. Adelaide has taught me the wonder of discovering stuff on my own, and it changed me. Yeah, I know there's a bunch of places you can grind rosaries, like, later on. But yeah, early on, that's definitely nice. It seems like they don't spawn the knives over your head. Wait, am I imagining that? Wait, I need to check that next time she does the swing. Okay, maybe it does. Maybe I just got lucky that time. Oh my god, I'm so... Yeah, I guess so. I got lucky that time. Clean first stage. Very clean first stage. Free hit. Let's go. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Yep. Clean. Very clean. Okay. Yep. Get away from the wall, please. Okay. Okay. Ah, yes. No! Fuck! I let go of the thing. It's fine. It's fine. We have health to lose right now. We don't have health to lose. Oh, we have 2 hits. It's fine. I just can't take another silk hit, which is fine. I usually get hit by those. Oh my god! I say that and then it's a fucking weird combo. Okay. Jesus. No, that was not good. I got hit by full... I actually got hit by that. If I waited another half second to move... Another fucking half second to move. Oh my god. Ah, that actually could have been the run. It's always a dumb little mistake right at the end that I make. One thing in Team Cherry they don't care if 95% of players miss content in this game. Do you remember Absolute Radiance? They didn't care in the first game either. Or Path of Pain. However, there is I'm pretty sure a relatively okay percentage of people that actually, like, finish the first ending. Like, you're always gonna have people that start the game and then quit it before they get to the end. Weirdly, Yakuza 6 is very high. We were talking about this last time. Okay, clean. Very clean. Oh my god, that was high. The super sakes, you know, 100% your own fault. Yeah, very infuriating. I agree. Because those are things I know I could have done better. When it's like, oh, this hitbox is a little funky, you know. Like, I can't be annoyed about funky hitboxes as much. Like, yeah, they annoy me. But when I know that I fucked up, like, you know, I know there's something I could have done better. Okay. I don't like that combo. Please don't do that. First stun. Clean, very clean. Well, can take that hit. She didn't do that one that much. Nope. That was... I should have just stayed on the ground. Should have stayed on the ground for that one. That's fine. Okay. Oh, that cancels that? Yep. There it is. That actually didn't take as long as I thought it would. I like that fight. Curse fight's actually really good fight. You know what's the difference between being a higher being and a regular bug? I remember watching Mossbag's video on it, but I don't actually remember the full differences. She became one with the ground. Higher beings don't deal contact damage. Ew. Hornet is 50% pale. Ew. Is... That would... Yes. Yeah. Okay, where are we going for which now? What's the plan? I'm sure you're saying now I'll be doing the game thing. That what Peter was on about. Now I'm ignorant. Greymore? First visit Northwest Greymore. The rest will be clear. Okay. Okay, we can do that. Have 200 to 300 rosaries. I'll check. We only have like 120 something. I don't know if I have any anal beads in my inventory, though. We'll check. Through the darkness and dangers, you persevered. Thanks for exploring the world of Hollow Knight Silksong. Let's meet again on the road ahead. Oh, I thought it'd say completion percentage. Yeah, I did base GMS and cursed GMS. Yes, I do. Okay, cool. Let's go to Grand Bellway. Apparently there's not going to be a Hollow Knight 3. They want to make a new game. Yeah, but apparently they're also working on, like, DLC. So we're probably going to get something equivalent to, like, Pantheon. Or maybe Grim. Something along those lines. We don't know if they're going to turn the DLC into a game, though. They said they'll... See, here's the thing, right? They said that this was DLC. And then they made a game over 7 years. Or whatever it was. So... until they actually release whatever they're going to release, I don't believe... I don't believe a word they say. So, northwest Greymore as in over here? Like this area? I assume we're talking about one of these buildings. First came in a ton of DLC that were just directly integrated, not a separate person. Yeah. For example, Grim was DLC. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Where are we actually going? So someone said northwest Greymore. Is it Wisp Thicket, or do you mean over here? Ask in Bellheart. Oh, so we're not going... Wait. So not northwest Greymore. So, okay. So is it Bellheart or Greymore we want to be in? You can go immediately, but a few characters tell you where to go. Also, Innkeeper and Greymore. Okay. People love to say just, like, half of what I need to do and then never reply again. It's very convenient. It's like, I will tell you the things you need to do when you get there. And then they disappear. You're looking a bit raw there, miss. I'm thinking it'll take more than a few nectar to fix you up. Parasite of your land has twisted itself into my shell. Its writhing is causing some discomfort. If not for my unique constitution, I suspect it would have already consumed me entirely. Let me ring some dangerous things in here. Head to the top of the moors. There's an old doctor there hiding in her bell. Her remedies are said to often hurt more than they help. But given your state, I'd say it's worth the risk. Okay, so where are we actually going? Because there... Are we going here or here? Top or bottom? Top one. Okay. Now the route here... It's here, isn't it? We're gonna do this without a map, and this is gonna be awkward. Okay, so we should be in the middle section here. Oh, right, we can't. Wrong button. Wait, does that go... No, this should be fine. Wait. Yeah, yeah, that should be fine. I think this is the path. Just go all the way left? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Wait, was this always here? I feel like it was, but I'm actually not remembering. I know we need to go in there. Is there any items here that I could get? Maybe we did come here. I don't know. I don't remember this place. Maybe we did come here. A locked bell home. Call out? Yes.
No.
Sure, sir. Unless you brought a worthy specimen with something truly nasty inside them. Buzz. Otherwise, leave the great Yarnaby in peace. Oh, wait, maybe we did come here. I'm sick, madam. Badly in need of your service. I've become host to a vile infestation. It leeches my strength and attempts to wrest its control of my shell. Okay, where is there a breakable wall or something? Oh, there is. I'll at least get it added to my map. Well, actually, now that I said, we don't actually have a map. Yes. We got the pimp pillow. No. Just leave your fucking door open. Now, what's all this? Infested, are you? Do you even know who I am? Right, 'tis the great Yarnaby, genius physician, unfairly outcast, who now towers before you. Is Waydroid's salty that the only Fex got a direct support? See, here's the thing, right? We don't know if there's anybody who was paid to do contract work on Waydroid that didn't announce that they're doing contract work. We aren't aware... Like, we aren't aware of the main dev doing it, but also they didn't hire the main dev for Wine, as Wine was very well established. So it's entirely possible that somebody has gone and submitted patches to Waydroid on Valve's behalf and not announced that they're from Valve. Let me bring up the Waydroid repo. Because that's what happened with, that's what originally happened with, what do you call it? Wine, right? Originally, they hired some Collabora devs, but it's not like the core developer. So they hired some Collabora devs, and they went and did some stuff. Is this the right repo? That's that's a really low number of commits. Wait, it's only, what? Is this the right repo? Maybe there just wasn't much to... Maybe there just wasn't much to do then. Wait, it's 377... Yeah, this appears to be the right one. Okay, sure. Have you seen Katie has been fully funded? Okay, we were doing this yesterday. I'm not going to spend too much time on this. But for anyone who wasn't here yesterday, in the month of December... What is the number at? Blah! What the fuck? Okay, it hasn't... I thought it was past 110,000. In the month of December, they have already made more than GNOME makes on individual donations in the entire year. I'm not going to go into this again, but yeah. Also, their donations this year are fucking massive. This is the most funded KDE's ever been, let alone the fact they have more sponsors than ever. I apologize for intruding upon your work, but if you were this good physician you claim, I asked for assistance. We are basically moving into... We are genuinely moving into the world of KDE being the mainstream Linux desktop. All that needs to happen now is one of the major distros to say, well, we're going to use KDE by default now because they already are being funded better. So it's just a matter of time. Besides SteamOS. SteamOS is obviously, yeah, SteamOS is its own thing, but I mean one of the regular Linux distros. A parasite is wormed. It's way inside me. I do need to update my .files. I have a repo, and I've updated it locally. It's just a matter of, pushing the files. It's one command that I just haven't run. Its roots twist and pull inside my shell, draining my strength. If you possess the skills and tools, I would see it removed. Well. So you're a special sickly specimen, are you? That changes matters. Yes. Turns them on their head. Let me see. Not haunted indeed. No silk sickness. Well, I am John Silksong, or Jane. I'm Jane Silksong. But something strange has certainly clawed its way in. To become a mainstream D, you support X11 too. You can't be mainstream if you ignore 5th. Wait, are you actually buying into those numbers? Wait, are you actually buying into those numbers that 50% of people are using X11? I love that he found one poll that agrees with him, and that's the entire one poll, and then 3-year out-of-date Firefox telemetry, and that's his entire basis for his argument. These roots that torment you so, I'm not altogether familiar with them, but it matters not. I think 50% is a fair estimate. I think it's closer to 30, at the absolute highest. With all of the major distros defaulting to Wayland, I do not believe for a second it's 50. As a prime example, here's actually a really good example. On KDE, as of last year, 90% of KDE users are on Wayland. I don't believe that GNOME is making up for the rest of that. Let's actually... I actually have not seen his poll. Let me see if I can find it. See, the problem is I'm willing to admit that my poll is biased. He's not willing to do that. Posts. Again, it puts Wait. Again, it's the same thing as the fucking... It's the same thing as the fucking, as the fucking Twitter poll. Wayland is ahead. Wayland is... I'm gonna do a video on this.
Hello, Brody.
Hi.
How you do?
Whatever. JPTCS died there. I'm gonna do a video on this because there are these children who have this, they want you to treat them like, these grown adults that want you to treat them like children that can't make choices themselves. This poll puts Wayland ahead, right? This 11%, they use Wayland but prefer X11. you're not on Windows. Stop using X11. If you stop using Wayland. If you prefer X11, go fucking use it. You have that power. You can use it. You're not stuck on Wayland if you don't like it. These people are using Wayland because they prefer it, but they don't want to fucking admit they prefer it. I don't believe there is 11% of people that are using, like, managed systems that they can't change for themselves.
Check DMs later for 2 meme
We'll do
shorts.
that.
I was waiting to post until you finished cursed.
We'll do that. Yeah, if they don't like Wayland, just install a different desktop. Just switch to X11. You worked out how to install Linux. You can install a different distro. You can install a different desktop. Stop being fucking miserable. I don't understand why people sit around bitching and moaning that they hate Wayland and then keep using it. Right? Like, he's created this audience of people that just are fucking infantilized, that think there's some conspiracy against them. I don't understand this. But to crack your stiff shell, we'll first need some extra strength. The healing can be done, yes. Before that, my mighty extricator needs an upgrade. Oh, it's a quest. Lovely. Yeah, these are people that will constantly yell about how Linux is about freedom. And then the second there is a choice presented to them, they refuse to take that. They refuse to use that freedom. Have I seen the X11 fork of K-Win called Sonic DE? Yes. So there's actually a fun thing with that. So, yeah, here is the Sonic DE project. Wrong button. This is basically a pre-Wayland fork of KDE. Now, there is that that Fedora thing that I showed you, and somebody went and squatted the name. So there was a project called Kwin X11 Lite. Has it been taken down yet? No. There's a project called Kwin X11 Lite, and basically the KDE team was like, hey, you're infringing on our trademark. Can you stop doing that? Now, of course, Lunduke was like, this is such an evil thing. How dare you enforce your trademark? Of course, gonna fucking force a trademark. That's totally reasonable to do. But yeah, so when they changed the name, somebody went and squatted on the original name and now just has it titled Rotten Flesh. Which is very productive. Very productive. But yeah, there is a pre-Wayland fork of Plasma. Is it gonna survive? Who the fuck knows? I don't know. But Trinity exists. Katana exists. Would I be surprised if someone forks KDE again? No. Not at all. To be fair, it's childish KDE use that trademark argument. I think it's important to communicate clearly that it is KDE. Well, it's not KDE, but with X11. It's a fork of the project. Oh yeah, the KDE 1 thing is. Does that one have a name? Does the KDE 1 thing have a name, or is it just? I don't remember. Braver? Oh yeah, Braver was the Brave fork. Yeah. Does that KDE 1 fork have a name? I don't think it has a name. Thoughts? Counter argument, some people are too lazy to update dot files, some people are too lazy to change desktops. You're right, you are right, but I'm not gonna treat grown adults like they're children. If a grown adult has a problem, I'm not gonna sit there and go, oh, that's so bad for you, I'm gonna come for you. No, you're a fucking adult. Take some responsibility for your life and make a fucking choice. Task for you is simple. Head over into that tangled mess of cages on the roads above the moors. 2 bugs hide away there. Benjin, and Krull. Simple types are woefully ignorant, yet they're being useful in procuring me materials. It's steel spines I need. It's a full bundle of them, forged hard and sharp. Together, sorry, I can't fucking read. Tougher than I've ever had, tough enough to crack stone, and to pierce your thick shell. Then prepare your machine for my return, madam. I shall soon return with the spines, for I'm eager to see myself freed. Oh! K1 X7 Sonic is in the Arctic. Is it on the AUR? Sorry, we keep getting sidetracked now that we've beat Curse Route. K-Win X11 Sonic AUR. Yes. Yeah, here you go. And I know some people, like, yes, I know there's people that, like, don't like the people that are running these projects and all this stuff. But, like, at the end of the day, right, in open source, anyone has the right to run a project the way they want to run a project. And if you don't want to interact with that project, that's fine. If you don't want to package that project on your distro, totally fine as well. But at the end of the day, if somebody wants to make a project, like, they can make a project. What are we actually doing? Acquire steel spines from Krull and Benjin in Sinner's Road. Oh, Sinner's Road we're going to. Oh, okay. Oh, the timing is so hard for the pogos. Yeah, for sure, for sure. I've really gotten used to the timing for this now. It's gonna throw me off so fucking much when I go back to the other one. Okay, up to Sinner's Road we go. Also, these not Tegeler normies. Normie users. These are people who are part of the Linux community. I refuse to believe they lack the skills, if not will, to actually change their DE or distro. Yeah, yeah. Like, I don't believe for a second that somebody who actively uses Linux, who installed Linux, many of whom have been using Linux for like 20-something fucking years, can't work out how to install a desktop. Now, yeah, of course, there's going to be people that are like, I don't know how. But at the end of the day, you're a fucking adult. I am not going to, like, sit around and baby people who are, in many cases, older than me. Right? Found myself falling into the rabbit hole that WM shells, window manager shells, I can see becoming mainstream form of desktop experience in Wayland. Things like Noctalia Dank Shell are basically minimal, very complete environment. Yeah, I'm actually really excited by what people are doing with custom shells. Oh! There we go. Two rooms ahead, we'll see our broody pogos with this crest. Where are we actually going? Is it to the right or up? Oh, up then right? Okay. Okay, I guess we'll go the right way. Oh, that one? Yeah, okay. I'm gonna set my spawn point first. The room with the cage. Oh, that one? Okay, yeah, easy. Well, no one's come along to pick them up, so of course they're gonna be there. Like, what else would happen to them? Now, I guess we're going up? Was that what I needed to do? Was that the difficult programming I needed to do?
Buenera.
I understand that Ubuntu went from Unity back to GNOME, but the other part of your statement confuses me. Yes, Brady, didn't you play Hunter's Crystal game? Yes, I did do that. I don't know. It worked for me. Good bugs. I'm here on request of the Dr. Yarnaby. She requires spines forged of steel for a crucial operation. Hey, look at her, Benjamin. She's all sick-like, all uptight with something weird. Reckon that operation's for herself. She's a sad sight for sure, Kroll. But sick on... DC'd. We back? That was a quick one. She's a sad sight for sure, Kroll. But sick or not, our scrap's hard found. She's one with... if she's one, we's gotta get paid. I'm afraid the little one speaks true, Missy. You might be ailing, you can't be offering charity. We're stocking the spine engineer, but you might be ready to part with some beads. Okay. Give me a sec. I'll get you your anal beads. Here's the anal beads. Okay. There you go. So how are you doing business, ma'am? It's only the finest scrap we're selling, promise. For your chill's sake, we'll be hoping all them spines can get the job done.
Just call them.
Oh, okay, that's it. Really nice if there's a shell that's usable, also minimal, and easy to learn from, like DWL or Kickstarter and NVIM, because like a lot of shells are pretty hard to learn and edit because they're really tied to the window manager they're designed for. Also, the example would probably help a lot of people make custom shells. Yeah, a lot of the shells are getting more generic, which is good. As we sort of standardize protocols, as we rely less on, you know, custom protocols to do everything, some of those things are getting better. One of the big things that we really need is a workspace protocol. Because right now, the way that every desktop reports workspaces is entirely custom. I don't know why workspaces were not a core part of the protocol, or a core part of Wayland from day one. This is one of those, like, we don't need it in our desktop situations, therefore we don't do it. Like, because there's no other reason why it should be like that. Because workspaces are a window manager concept? Yeah, that's true, but at the same time, like, every desktop has them, right? And if every desktop has them, why is there not a standard protocol to report them? Well, okay, they have... No, they have... All of them have a concept of a workspace-like thing. Like, GNOME has workspaces. KDE has workspaces, even if they're not implemented the way I'd like them to be. So yes, it's like the thing that's a window manager concept is needing some like custom bar. I think that's the main reason. Like a custom bar is entirely a window manager concept, but a workspace. I mean, yeah, but you're thinking of no. I mean, like every environment has the idea of like virtual desktops. Call them workspaces, call them desktops. Like a desktop is a virtual desktop is a virtual workspace that is tied to the entire monitor layout. That is literally the only distinction. So a virtual workspace is I go to workspace 2, it only changes on the monitor I'm on. If I go to desktop 2 on something like GNOME, for example, it changes on all of my monitors. That is literally the only functional difference. And every single environment has either workspaces or desktops. Yeah, no, that's what I mean. Right now, there's no consistent protocol for reporting like workspace numbers and workspace names, things like that. So every bar has to rely on the custom IPC or whatever system they're using for reporting that in their environment. This is why, in a lot of cases, a bar made for Hyperland, for example, isn't gonna have working workspaces on Sway, unless they've gone and actually implemented the Sway version. Or tags. Oh yes, that's true. Tags are another concept. Tags are workspaces, but windows are not exclusive to one. Yeah, you know, okay, there we go. So, workspaces are per monitor, and windows are exclusive to each workspace. Tags are workspaces, but windows are not exclusive to a workspace. And then desktops are workspaces, but every monitor shares the same workspace. There you go. And then desktops usually have a concept of, I don't think tags, well, okay, tags are basically workspaces with sticky windows. I don't think you need to have, like, workspaces as a core part of it, because that's literally what it is. Tags are workspaces with sticky windows.
Yanara.
Element enter that you may remove this parasitic shell. Hyperland does not support tags. I would imagine you could probably do that with an extension. I would guess. Tags or workspaces done better? You're not wrong. Whenever I'm on a tag environment like Awesome, I use tags as workspaces. But tags are basically a superset of workspaces, right? So if you want to use tags as workspaces, it works literally the exact same. It's just workspaces with more functionality. I kind of wish it was a more common feature. Not because I use it, because a lot of other people use it. Hello, welcome.
Workspaces as a panel thingy would likely need to be an EXT, logically.
To functionally get it merged, yes. I think it should have been a core protocol 15 years ago. But realistically, with the politics of Wayland, yes, it would have to be EXT. The spines. Specimen, you have them. I don't remember what voice I gave Yanabe. Then it's time, indeed, to free you of your wriggling torment and show my genius clear. Here you go. Yes, yes. Finally a specimen worthy of my mighty extricator. My beautiful, unfairly maligned extricator. Come this way. I'm gonna try to take a nap to the sound of your voice. Well, we're not fighting any bosses right now, so maybe you'll have some chance. Right. Bound to the crest of Witch. Whip the needle in sweeping swings, leaks the life of foes through twisted roots. Now we are truly back. Enjoy 5 slots and all. Do I even have enough sockets to open them? I actually don't know. The operation, a success. The simpletons hiding in that blasted Belvane would shudder into dust if they saw how much I achieved without them. Madam, I shan't lie. That was an ordeal such as I have rarely suffered. And yet, the parasite does seem to have been unbound, somewhat. Whatever remnant still lingers in my shell feels calmed, enough for me to claim its power as my own. Perhaps this is a fortunate result after all. I don't know. We'll see. Of course. Great Yarnaby has healed you. Shout it through the caverns, scream it through the great spinning towers. Just make sure they hear you in the so-called civilized settlements of this ignorant land. Oh, it's a circle. Wait, this... This might be my... What if I just go the entire game using the other one and then switch to Witch now? I actually don't hate this. I've been using this long enough that I'm kind of used to it. I'm actually not sure. I might have to stick with it. Let's see if we can find some enemies. Some anemones. I really do like the way the attack, the pogo attack works though. Okay. One more. You know, I'm gonna go somewhere that's slightly safer. Zingin, oh, that. Oh, it resets here. No. God damn it. Okay. Of course it does. That makes sense. Is that 3 hits? Yeah, this is definitely my new main crest. I mean, at least it resets you with Witch. That's true. Okay, let one of you hit me. Okay, I like that. Now, what do we have? Fuck. Oh, we don't have a yellow. Okay, that's interesting. Oh, that far. Okay, that means we'd lose dice. Is it? Fuck. Losing dice is cursed. But at the same time, we can always swap back to dice for bosses from Compass. Yeah, you know what? I think most of the time Compass is fine to have. Wait, you can have... What? Wait, you can have... Oh, wait, no, sorry, that's two. Yeah, no, sorry. I was thinking that's the other thing. What do we even want for blue, then? Because we can have 3 blues. I think we want Volt. Go straight pin. We go Volt. What do we want? What do we want? We go polyp pouch injector? You should do Trobio mirror injector double bind combo. Where do you get double bind? Oh, it's in the Bellheart shop? Okay. I guess we can go... Do you know how much that is? Actually, wait, why am I going single knife? I'm gonna go triple knife. 650? Okay, I guess we'll go grind it then. Honestly, I don't even know where to pick a color. I don't know the interface of Twitch other than popping out, chat, and messages. I don't use Twitch either. Oh yeah, I'm not sure what we're gonna do for the... Because I'm gonna stream the Game Awards next week. But I'm not sure how we're gonna handle the stream time after that. Because that would be Friday for me. That would normally be my Silksong time. So I'm not sure if I'll just, like, take a break and come back, or we'll just keep the stream going then, or take the stream day off. I don't know. I'm really not sure what we'll do next week. The React Awards. Yes, the React Awards. Ah, fucked it. Oh, you can do it in the air. I almost died there. That was a great start. Well, check if you have new quests. Why did I not go here? Okay, we'll do that. No, we're definitely gonna do a game stream, a Game Awards stream, 100%. There'd be a no on the quests. What's new in live? Back in 2022, I used to listen and watch these regularly. Wait, like these streams? I've been doing what I always do, basically. Valve has decided to announce a bunch of fucking hardware. So that's giving me a lot to talk about. I probably should be a little bit more careful, shouldn't I? Because we don't want to lose the ones we already have. Okay, that one gives me there's a lot going on when that happens. I will say pogoing is slightly more annoying. Just a touch. Yeah, I've just been doing what I always do, basically. Just chilling, using Linux, playing games, trying to stay sane. We'll see how that goes. Nope. Probably should be more careful, shouldn't I? Actually, we can reset in the middle, can't we? Yeah, why have I been doing full runs? We can just reset in the middle. I bought one 32 gigabytes, 5600 hertz RAM this year. Holy shit, did I get lucky. I was looking at doing a PC upgrade earlier in the year. We were talking about this earlier in the year. And, yeah. I didn't do that. And now I really wish I did. I really, really wish I did. They're not going to drop to normal anytime soon. Keep in mind, Micron just... so not Micron, Crucial, Micron's consumer division is shutting down. So... And they were like they were one of the companies that were doing very cheap RAM. So... Yeah. Oh, yeah. Also keep in mind that, NVIDIA is reportedly suggesting that buy-in the board partners need to supply their own DRAM. Oh, sorry, their own VRAM. And do you know who makes VRAM? The same companies that make DRAM. The same companies that can't keep up production of DRAM. So, yeah. Micron, I don't believe Micron, I was listening to Jay's 2 cents earlier. I don't believe Micron makes VRAM, but Samsung and Hynix, they both do. And they make DRAM and VRAM. And, they're not gonna give you any. So... That is going all towards their enterprise division. So, guess what? GPUs are probably going to go back up in price. Be very excited for that. Probably shouldn't have done that. I'm so glad I bought a new GPU. Right now, you're still safe. Right now, no one... Right now, all the stores have, like, too many GPUs. However, next gen, I think, is going to be cooked. Yeah, next gen is going to be... Next generation of GPUs is going to be an interesting one. And the question is if AMD is going to get their add-in board partners. And NVIDIA themselves are directly manufacturing the enterprise cards. So we're in for a fun time, basically. Wait, can I? I wonder if I can parry that one. I actually don't know. Apparently, yes. Shouldn't be surprised. But I didn't even think about it. Samsung and Hynix just grab money as long as they can. Eventually, price elasticity kicks in. There will come a point where things not go back to normal, but come down, like, stabilize. Stabilize, I think, is the word we're looking for. There will come a point where prices stabilize, but we're a while away from that. I really do love the parry. Thank you, thank you. And here's the thing. We can say AI bubble, AI bubble, AI bubble. It is a bubble. And I thought it would pop by now. But it's not gonna pop any, like, I am losing hope for when it's going to pop. Because it is a bubble, right? Like that, there is no reason why, like, you know, Taco Bell, for example, should be using AI in their marketing. Like, it's a fucking bubble. How big the bubble's gonna get is a fucking mystery still. That's true. This is the same reason why housing in Australia is so cooked. We watched a video on this a while ago, but Australian housing is so fucking expensive because our entire like country's investment system is tied up in housing. Oh, try to get that one as well. Like, the meta for investing in Australia is investing in housing. Pretty housing in the Netherlands is even worse. Dark money plus tax evasion heaven. Yeah, I didn't say we're the only bad country. But like, let me show the chart. Most expensive cities to buy a house. Most expensive cities to buy a house. Number 2 is Sydney. I'm down here at number 8. Yup. Welcome to Australia. Specifically, that's in Adelaide. And like in the outer suburbs, it's not anywhere near that bad. But like, it's still pretty bad. It's still pretty bad. California or Australia? I wouldn't want to live in California. Fuck that. Why the fuck would I want to live there? Most expensive city is Toronto? Yeah, Canada's also kind of fucked. I don't know Canada's specific issues, we have a couple of problems here. The main issues we have in Australia are we don't build enough. There's like 3 or 4 problems. Negative gearing. We don't build enough houses. There is 0 restriction on foreign investment or business investment. So you can just buy a house in Australia, right? Like if you're some like big company and you want to buy up 100 houses, you're not an Australian-based company, you can just do that. If you're some like Chinese billionaire and you want to just buy a bunch of houses, you can just do that. There's like nothing stopping you doing that. There's like 3 or 4 different combined factors. Nothing's usually like a singular thing. But the fact that our entire investment system is tied up in housing means the problem's never going to be fixed, right? Because we have an entire generation of boomers who, like, their entire investment, right? Like, if houses went down by 50%, they wouldn't be able to afford retirement. This is why the problem's never getting fixed. What's the current quest? Grinding. I got witch. So I'm gonna go, someone wanted me to go get an item. I didn't have enough rosaries to afford it. So I'm just grinding out some rosaries and then we'll go grab that item. And then after that, I'm not actually certain. Yeah. Yeah, like the Australia has many problems. Then, like a lot of countries, you also have, like, large amounts of immigration to the country. Like, again, there's, like, anyone who tries to be like, oh, this is just, like, one singular factor. Oh, it's immigration. Oh, it's like, you know, it's foreign investment. It's not building up houses. It's negative gearing. Like, none of these are singular factors. All of these things together make the problem. And that's the way that every problem is, right? It's very rare you have a problem that has a singular cause. Man, that is so easy to kill now that we have that. I think this should be enough to go get this stuff. I don't know how many items we were missing there, so maybe we want to get more anyway. I don't know. Yeah, but I think there's other items in the shop I didn't have as well. So I might as well get the other items. Grand Bellweight. Foreigners who buy houses have to pay 25% extra tax on the property. Ha. Ha. That's a step at least. We're just like, hey, foreign company that has no money in Australia. You want to buy 100 houses? Do you have the money for it? Here's the keys. That's basically how it goes. When the boomers die, a lot of houses will become available. Well, here's the thing. This is the problem with Australia. The investment companies will just buy them. That's what's going to happen, right? They'll become available, but then you're going to have, you know, big investment firms buying the houses in cash for like 100,000 over what they're worth. So yeah, but like, not really. Like, that would be true if we fixed the other problems. Oh my god, it was 880. Wow, okay, luckily I did that extra run. Okay, now what does multi-binder do? Someone wanted me to get this, but I didn't actually know what it did. Extends the act of binding, but increases its healing effect. Okay. I don't know if I'm gonna use that. That seems like a way to get killed. But I guess with... Oh. Oh, hello. I resolved to improve my skills in time. I may mature in a prime, but much work I must do to achieve the goal. I found this wide bare stone ground on which to train. Oh. Oh. Okay. I guess we'll duel chakra.
That's fine.
You know, I kind of understand how chakra manages to get everywhere now. I don't even know what's happening in this fight. Right. Okay, that's a fight. I assume you get something if you beat chakra. I don't even know when it's safe to try to attack her. Well, yeah, Chakra's not trying to kill me. Why would Chakra kill her best customer?
Hironare.
I think Silk Line's gonna be our best friend here. Fuck, wrong way. Ah, I fucked that up. I will say I appreciate Chakra not doing double damage. Probably because she's holding back. Okay. Yeah, I know it does very little damage, but it's the only way I can even get close to her. Okay. We're making progress. Nope, fuck. Oh, that was close. Okay, we were actually making progress that one. Two hits when she dashes, you play it well. Yeah. The cool tech that you with the Silk Line, you can harpoon and dash down and immediately hit to get pretty fast damage.
Paspin?
There should be a mob where you invite Chakra, Lace, and Phantom at the same time. Don't tempt them. Why did I not jump? Eh? Oh, what? She fucking input reads, by the way. Like, before you even start jumping, she will angle her attack. Like, before you even start jumping, she will angle her attack. There we go. No reward? Nothing? Oh, there you go. Undak. Well struck. Undak well struck. To face the fury of your weapon in a true battle would be an experience indeed. I'll gladly duel again if you have time for it. Is this... Okay. Before I do this again... No reward, just sparring? Ah, that's no fun. What a weird inclusion then. Like, I kind of wanted it to be, hey, you, like, it's a basic spar, you get nothing, and then, like, a harder version, and then, I don't know. Because, like, she gave us this when we helped her with her master. So, I don't know, like, something related, like, some sort of weapon. Some sort of reward would have been really nice. Technically, pogoing is a different move that can hit, so you can immediately hit again instead of just that pause between two hits. Ah, okay. I guess let's check what items I haven't grabbed at some of the shops. Let's go... Wait, what the fuck is this? Yeah, okay, I want to make sure I've got all the Act 2 shop stuff. So we'll go Pilgrim's Rest and go from there. Sorry, what's the rest point, the point here? Farfields, sorry. Well, I don't know how to get to Act 3. I think to get all, you need like 10k rosaries. I don't know how many I'm missing. That's the thing. So I don't want to grind out 10k rosaries and then be like, I've gotten like, I've already paid for 5,000 of them. Oh, okay, you've got nothing. So here's one more little thing I kind of wish was different. I wish they gave a marker on the shops to indicate you've bought everything that was of value. I know Deep Docks, we definitely have something. But I don't know if I have the medal for that. So we'll go there anyway. The fun little secret underworks, the room with the worker. Have you seen that? The room with the worker. I don't know. I don't want to miss it. You need to move the flea caravan to a certain place and complete almost all wishes in order to get to Act 3. Ah, okay, okay. What are we missing here? Also, I really hope we can find another memory socket somewhere, that, a memory locket that we haven't bought yet. But I don't actually know. Oh, no, we bought everything here. Again, I really wish there was a marker. That would be great. That would be so great. But no marker. Okay, next one is going to be... Bellheart, we just have housing items. I know that. I guess we'll go Cauldron. Okay, no, Blaster Steps, because Blaster Steps is still... We can get there from here. Okay, cool. You move the flea caravan to a certain place, complete all wishes in order to get Act 3. Okay, that's gonna be... I know I have one wish that I definitely haven't done yet. Brood Feast. I will have to look that one up, because I'm not entirely sure on what we do for that one. Oh! Oh, here we go. Righto. Okay, well, we're going to be grinding a little bit. Right. What is that? 1090. 1770. 2010. 2710? Something along those lines? Okay, well... Well, there's about a quarter of all of the rosaries we need. And this way? Up to first shrine? Well, now we're doing a bit of a mindless grind. I have donated to... I think I've done the donations already. Actually, I'm not certain, but I'm pretty sure I've done those. Actually, I think I'm gonna swap back to lightning because we don't need double heals here. And frankly, yeah, so we go lightning and Honestly, I think just lightning's fine right now. Arrived at the airport and just realized the company booked the flight for yesterday, not today. Oh. Oh. So, what's happening then? Are you just gonna go, you're gonna go back to work and just chill there until they sort shit out?
Ask the bugs of Farloom to donate to KDE.
Yeah, brother. Go support KDE. They've already hit their donation goal. Well hit their donation goal. But go support KDE. I want KDE to be the standard Linux desktop. Oh, wait, do you need enemies nearby to heal? Oh.
Donate Rosaries 2KDE today.
True, brother. Ah, okay. Do I still like Witch with that in mind? I don't hate it. It's something I'll have to get used to. It's just a life steal. Right. With a lot of enemies, it's not that big of a deal. But with the ones that move around a bit, it might be. I feel like it's cheating to play with anything but hunters. See, when it works, it works. And that's why it's like, it's hard to say I don't want to use it. Tools feel like newbie mode to me. But I do use tools against 2 boss because those are troll boss. The witch's heal thing is subsided by doing drugs in Act 3. Alright. I'll keep that in mind. My only problem right now is it's like a minor problem, but I don't have magnet on the items. So I can miss currency now. It's not a big deal, and like I can live without it, but it is something I have to keep in mind. At least this shouldn't take too long. Like, these enemies drop a bit. So it's probably going to take us like maybe 10, 15 minutes. I'm sure there's like a better grinding in Act 3, I guess. I don't know. But like this works. I'm kind of used to this setup right now. I don't recommend grinding in Act 3. Okay. All I'll say is spoilers. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. I will check, before we do the Act 3 quest, I will check if there's any areas I've missed in Act 2. Like, that we can still get to from Act 2. Because, for all I know, there's like a hidden side area that I completely fucking missed. I think this is the best one, except for the ones that are very, very tedious too. Fair enough. Underworks, Loam, check that out. Okay, okay. And, someone told me that, what do you call it? The other heart piece, the cog heart, that's Act 3. Why did I press that button? I do like that it's basically a fucking insta-kill now. Like, I couldn't ask for this to do any more damage. I think this is the best one, except for the ones that are very tedious. Okay. The only thing I could ask for is these fuckers to not randomly spawn. Oh, get those house items? Okay, I guess we'll grind out those as well. I'll just grind up to 2,700, go buy the house items, and then re-get back whatever I need. That's what I'm thinking. Lightning Barrier's peak. When I don't fuck up the timing, yes. But I fuck up the timing often. I think this is the first attack that really makes me feel like, you know, it's back in the first game. Where it feels like you are genuinely just fucking unkillable. Well, you get to see Threadstorm a lot from these guys. So it's not like you get no Threadstorm. Bonk. Wait. Oh, I'm sure there's gonna be bosses I still haven't seen that are gonna be cooked. But at least dealing with these enemies, right? Like, the first time I came across these enemies, they were so insanely difficult. But now, like, I can't die to them. Did I see the fan-made plasma mock-up? When was this? A day ago. No. Oh, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. Is this a GNOME user that designed this? This is a GNOME user that designed this, isn't it? Like, I don't want to insult you, but like, no. No. First I wanted a Windows Vista inspired theme for KDE Plasma. I saw the ongoing designs of the KDE Plasma theme Ocean. Was concerned about how minimalist the examples looked. How minimalist the examples looked. And this is the route you went. Right. I feel like the bigger UI elements and the less of them paradigms good for phones, but doesn't belong in the desktop. Yes. Can we stop trying to do this thing where we just have as bad use of space as possible? Like, I might be the only person. No, non-rounded edges are great. Sharp corners are fine. I like sharp corners. Sharp corners are good. See, this is the reason why they have a design team that looks at things. Because these are people that... Jesus Christ, yeah. Okay. I like it. I like it. Yeah, no. No. I don't want to insult them, but I don't want everything to be round. I don't want everything to be bubbly. Can we... You know what I wish kind of died? Can we stop with pill design? I am really getting sick of everything being pill design. If you're feeling confident, you can buy the item that gives extra rows at the cost of dropping some when hit. Where do I get that? Oh, it was a Blaster Step Shop? Oh. Oh, I guess we'll go buy... Yeah, we'll go buy that then. Do you know how much extra it is? Like, I've spoken to Andy, and he has his... I think he has his head on straight when it comes to the future of KDE. I am not worried about the people that are involved in the VDG leadership doing things I don't like. This way. And yeah, I know I'm not running KDE right now, but I really... Like, I like Cosmic. I like Cosmic functionality-wise. I don't like Cosmic design-wise. If I could have a visual design group, if I could have a lot of the features of Cosmic, mainly the tiling stuff, on KDE, and don't recommend Cronkite, and don't recommend the other one. They're very buggy. I've tried to use them. If I could have, like, proper full tiling in KDE, I would never leave KDE. Probably. I would try something else, but probably. Okay. Okay, so we got 1,000. We paid about 1,000 there, so about 16-ish hundred left. 17-ish hundred left. Have I looked at Fluid Tile before? That name rings a bell, but I don't think so. Apparently I have. It's in my search history. A script for KWin that adjusts windows to the custom KDE Plasma tiling layout by creating and removing virtual desktops. I've not tried it. I'd be curious to give it a shot. Oh, it's a video. Okay, so it interacts with this. Can I resize it with keyboard shortcuts though? Okay, so it takes up the entire screen. Sure. Okay. Can I resize it? Or do you have to resize it with this? Because if you have to resize it with this, I'm not 100% sold. But that is probably as close... This actually, I think, is as close as I've seen anything get to it being good. Yeah, the fact they don't auto-swap is also weird.
I do hope WOP ends up cooking more with the criticism, and also tries with the original SKONG vision they had.
I think this is like... a 70-80% of the way there. Not having it do the tiling or... Like, my main thing is that... It's called auto-tiling, but there's a lot of not auto here. But, like, that is actually really cool. And I will keep an eye on that project, because that... I might do a video on it, actually. Like... Because I think they have a good baseline there, with some things that I think are still missing. Because if they can go like, if they can integrate with the core plasma tiling system, but then also make it automatic, that would genuinely be like the perfect way to handle it. Did you notice that Windows introduced fake tiling after System 76 did it for Pop! OS? Wait, no, I didn't know that. I know they introduced something a while back. I didn't know the timing on it. I don't know how much because I'm bad. I'm not too bad at the game, but it was not worth it for me. Fair enough. Well, I was gonna buy it anyway, so we can experiment with it, see if it's worth it at all. What color was it? We don't need claw mirror right now. Wait, that's... Wait, that's the same amount. Does it not always do it? Oh, harpoon into them. Wait, was it the other item? Oh, well. Well, this one's definitely not worth it. I can say that for a fact. Whether the other one is, we'll find that out in a moment. Well, it is what it is. We're going to be grinding anyway, so nothing has changed. I thought it was the second one by the description, but I might have read it wrong. Check DMs for Cosmic Design update. Okay. It's a very minor change. So this is what it was, I guess? Minor change, but still. I think Cosmic's interesting. Wait. Oh, yeah, okay, no, I know where we are. I blanked out for a second. I don't know. I still like Cosmic. And now that... Wait, has anyone... Hold up. Did anyone actually merge that patch? Raising... Yeah, here we go. Because someone had a...
Both are the new design.
Oh, both are the new design. Ah. So this is an issue I reported like a fucking year ago. And there was like some debate about, do we want to do this? Do we not want to do this? There was like somebody who marked like a duplicate on another thing. I think it was my other one actually. And there's been some like debate on how we handle this. And then just some guy came along and just implemented it. So this is in KDE, when you hover over a window, it doesn't raise a window automatically. It doesn't raise it until you click it. And that's not something that happens in Cosmic. So if you have it set to 0 delay focus on Cosmic, this is what happens. It just Wait, no, that's still KDE. I thought I included the Cosmic demo. On Cosmic, what happens is you just hover over them and they just instantly jump back and forth. And someone's now fixed it. It's not been merged yet. But I really do want it to be merged. Because I can't use Cosmic as it is. Like, it's just really annoying. Like, I can get used to it. It's just unpleasant. I didn't have any fucking I couldn't do my parry strat. I can focus windows on mouse hover with a setting if I want to in KDE. It's just not default. Yeah, like on like most window managers, when you move the mouse to a window, it like actually great example. Let's do it with floating windows. So if I move my mouse from this floating window to this one, it doesn't jump up. It doesn't jump up until I click it. And this is something I'm just used to having on a tiler. And it's the way I like it on KDE. So going to anything that doesn't have it, it just feels unpleasant to me. Boom. Thank you. Don't care about you. Fuck off, bitch. I don't really go 100% route. I'm too lazy to... Wait. I don't really like the 100% route. I'm too lazy to make my own. The route uses things that feel like glitch. What? Brody will find out later. I guess so. Bonk. That does work really consistently when I actually get the timing right. Most of the time issue Yeah, then I don't have 8 hours. I can just sit down and play. Yeah, fair enough. I don't know. Most of my gaming is done on the weekend. This stream is the exception. Like, I'm not the kind of person that... If I wasn't streaming games during the week, I probably wouldn't be playing during the week for the most part. Would I be productive? No. I'd just be non-productive in other ways. I have not gotten over Torvald saying necrophilia. Yeah, that was an experience. As I said, there's probably a lot of things he won't say on camera. But if that's what he will, I'm sure he's got some fun ideas in his head. Being able to, like, iframe through that as well is also very nice. Apparently necrophilia is a... What? Wait, that's weird. Maybe it's... I don't know, because it shows up in my chat. So it's either your account settings or... I guess where you're from? I don't know. Told used to be so unhinged, probably still is, but less on camera. Well, also less in the mailing list. Because, like, remember, it wasn't that long ago that he was telling people to kill themselves. That was only, like, what, like, 8 years ago? 9 years ago? Telling people they should have been retroactively aborted. Like, this wasn't that long ago. Now he just knows where he should say it. Oh yeah, also the psyop that is Horizon Zero Dawn. Yeah. I refuse to believe that anyone's actually played this game. I have never met a single person that has ever played this game. But somehow, like, every single person in a YouTube video has played the game. I refuse to believe this game is real. Fireball handicaps by using a controller. Fireball would be a better speedrun if you would use keyboard. I don't know who Fireborn is. Thank you. We are about half the way there. I do have some rosaries I can buy as well, though. So, rosaries I have in my inventory, so I could use those as well. I got like 200 on me. Too early. It's getting to the point where I'm like not even looking like at the game when I'm doing this. I'm good at Hollow Knight speedrunner. Ah, I see. I'm not much of a speedrun. I'm not much of a speedrun fan myself, but one thing I do tend to watch is I like watching videos on people finding like exploits. right? I don't really watch speed runs that often, but I do watch like the process of like, okay, here's how we found a skip. Here's how we found like, a good example being like boxies in, fuck. Ratchet and Clank 3? Where you can angle boxes in a certain way and then use them to launch yourself across the map. Do you ever get special workspace? Oh, you ever use special workspace in Hyperland? I don't know if that was even a thing back when I used Hyperland. At least I don't remember it. Oh, very more. We need that. We need that one. Thank you. Fireball is great for using a controller, but you want this very fast hitting after jumping and all that. Having to move your thumb slows you down. I see. I don't know. You could probably get used. Like you could become good on anything. But I guess, yeah, it would make sense. It'd probably be more optimal with less distance. I think I know why I like watching, like, glitch finding stuff. I think it's, like, the same reason why I like to try to break games. Right? It's like that same sort of thing. Like, I'm a lot more interested in the process of, like bug finding than actually playing the game. I don't know. Maybe I'm just overthinking it, but that's sort of like, that's like the idea that I'm coming to with this. As I said before, I very much like the fact that I've turned Silksong into a fucking parry game. I found the one item that turns into a parry game. When we specifically played this game as a break from, like, you know, fucking whatever Souls-like game that we've been doing. I'm not good at holding that, but have consumed a ridiculous amount of videos in the game. Ah. What is your go-to right now? So I know for a while it was obviously Dead Cells. Then it was 20XX or 30XX? 30XX for a while. I think, wasn't Risk of Rain in there somewhere? I don't remember. What is your go-to right now? Zen video when? That's something I need to get around to, yeah. I'm not good at holding it, but I put a fair amount of time into it, yeah. That's how I feel with a lot of games I play. It's like, yeah, I've played 400 hours of fucking Path of Exile. I don't know shit about this game. Maybe I'm thinking of someone else for Risk of Rain then. What is your go-to right now? Is it still 30XX? Or you've moved on to something else? I don't know who I was thinking of for Risk of Rain then. Be now doomed to your reminder of Zen. Oh, it's balloons right now? I know a lot of people that have been, like, hyping up balloons. Like, I have a bunch of people I know from work who all, like, love balloons. I know, it's something I've just never, like, I played the Flash games. But, like, that's sort of, like, the end of my interest in balloons. We'll go up to 2,000, because we do have some other stuff to buy as well. Balloon CD6 goes surprisingly deep. Yeah, really, we love the Flash games. I love how my viewers are higher right now when I'm just fucking grinding out rosaries than when I'm actually playing any interesting part of the game. Maybe it's because now I'm just doing it's basically a just chatting stream. But everybody likes color balloons. This is true. Bonk. Just going around showering. Thank you. Egglay. Egglay. Lay egg. Have I shown you guys the viewer metrics account? I think I did, but I don't remember. The Twitter account that keeps track of streamers viewbotting. I think I did show it yesterday, but I don't remember. Oh, something else I meant to show yesterday though. Let me bring this up. Get ready. Get ready for lots of fun in the next year or so, because Reki Kawahara's latest light novel series Demon Crest is getting an anime adaptation. Now, if you don't know that name, you should know that name, because this is the creator of Sword Art Online. Another one of his series is getting an anime. I have no doubt it's going to be, fun. Wait, am I going the wrong way? Wouldn't happen to Unite or Ring? Oh, that's still going. He's just writing, like, 3 series. How do you keep track of which program is where if you have 10 programs open in Neri? That's the funny thing. You don't. No, I'm actually pretty bad with it. So, like, I do have my, I do have my icons in my bar down here. If I ever lose something, I can always just go and click it. But, like, yeah. What is the button for it, actually? I don't use it. I probably should. Overview. Oh, V, right. Like, there is this. And this does help as well. I just don't use it anywhere near as much as I should. I'm gonna actually change that. I don't know why I've got it. Why the fuck is it V? What am I using mod plus W for something? What? Mod plus W. We'll swap that to V. I don't know why it's like that. I think that was the default binding. Mod plus V. That one. And change that one to W. There we go. I don't know why I had it. I for some reason I thought it was already W. But it wasn't, I guess. But yeah, this is probably the best way to do it. I should use this more often. I just don't. Also, you can click around this, which is nice as well. The next version, which I haven't installed yet, does have Alt-Tab. Which is also nice. Is Neri Wayland only? Yes, it is. It is a Wayland compositor. There are extensions to use it, scrolling in other environments. Like, Paper WM for GNOME. I haven't updated in like a week. I'm actually really bad at remembering to like run Pac-Man. Okay, I think that's enough for now. Excited for free run? Man, I'm excited for everything fucking next season. Holy shit. I've shown the chart before, but like, what the fuck is this chart? Like, genuinely, what the fuck is this chart? Even if nothing else aired, there is 6 bangers right here. But there's like other stuff that is going to be good as well. I've not seen the first season of the Trigun remake. And like Vigilante and Medalist and fucking... The trailer for this looked good. And then MF Ghost and Darwin and fucking a bunch of other shit. Like, that next season is gonna be absolutely busted. I do like people that are saying, hey, did you... Oh, we DC'd. Lovely. Come back. Come back! Hello. We back? There are people that are saying, hey guys, Look, it's starting to look a lot more like Soul Eater now. Let me show you a clip. Wow, isn't that crazy? It's starting to look like Soul Eater. Wow. Because there are people that don't know. There are still people that somehow don't know. Maybe we'll get a Soul Eater remake. Maybe that'll happen. I'll be very, very happy if we do. A remake that actually adapts the proper ending of the manga. Yeah, I need to watch the Trigun remake. I hear it's really good. The art style, like, threw me off originally, but if it's actually good, I'll check it out. Along with the million other things that I need to check out as well. Then again, imagine a Death Note fix anime that properly adapts its ending. Does it have a custom ending? I actually didn't know that. Okay, so we'll grab... Oh, Thief's Mark. Yeah. Okay, that's the one I should have purchased before. Spool fragment, lovely. Ooh, let's go! And crafting kit. Okay, one more store knocked out. honestly, the thing I'm most hyped for on that list, like there's so many things on that list that I'm hyped for, but honestly, most hyped is probably Medalist. Like, I genuinely love Medalist. I am such a big fan of sports anime, and it was so fucking long since we've had a good new sports series. A good new sports series that isn't a bunch of people bitching about, oh my god, let's fucking just argue about drama and like, no, it's just a sports series. Oh, okay, we're gonna drop Compass for that, I guess. Let's put that on. Yeah, we'll drop Compass. Yeah. And the characters are lovable. Yeah, exactly. But, like, I've watched so many fucking sports series, and it's just teenage angst, and I hate it so fucking much. Like, what was the series fucking called? Something. Fuck was it? No, what was it? No, not fucking Blue Lock. I don't remember what the fucking... This is how much I don't care about it. I don't even know what it's fucking called. Oh, shit, I was supposed to put on, Wait, I probably should work out how much... it's fine. Let's just get 1,500. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll just get 1,500 and go from there. How much do we get? It's almost fucking double. Oh my god, it's almost double. Now we have to keep this. Yeah, okay, this is gonna... Yeah, I should have got this ages ago. Yeah, that's like, I think it's like 1.5x, maybe. 1.6x, something like that. It's definitely like a big boost. Remember when North Korea made a Lion King anime where the characters had DBZ powers and settle their affairs with soccer matches? What the fuck are you saying? No, I don't remember this. I just can't recommend Wayland to new users. It's interesting that you say that, right? Because I've spoken to a lot of people where their first experience on Linux is Wayland. And they say, I can't go and use X11. They start on Wayland, they try to use X11, and they're like, this fucking sucks. Like, I wouldn't feel comfortable recommending X11 to a new user. Oh god, okay. It's minus 22. So we can take one hit. Okay, that is slightly scary. One hit takes us basically down to where we started. 2 hits, we start losing. In my most opinion, X11 is simpler, less finicky. Again, all of the people I've spoke to who are new to Linux, they have the exact opposite experience. They go to X11 and then they realize something is just not working with the environment. And they just can't work out how to fix it. Like, I would not feel comfortable recommending X11 to a new user at this point. Unless they know what they're getting into with, like, a racing environment, like an awesome WM, something like that. Like, that's an exception. But if I'm going to put them on a desktop environment, I can't recommend using, like, any of the X11 environments. Like, the reason why I recommend Mint to people is in spite of it being X11. Because Mint is like, Mint doesn't change anything like out from under you. So you can kind of get used to things for a long time and you don't really have to worry about much. But I would never put someone on an X11 environment on like a Fedora or something like that. Last time I messed with it was like beta 1. I haven't done like a proper thing for a while. You are right, they won't notice, but they will notice when you show them the when you show them, how would I say it? Most people don't like jump around between different environments, right? Like most people, when they swap to a different distro, they keep the same environment. So someone's gonna go between like GNOME on Ubuntu and GNOME on Fedora and GNOME on Arch and GNOME on something else. So any problems they experience, like in their mind, are just problems with their environment. But once you show them the X11 versus Wayland side, they will very quickly decide which one's better. And here's the thing, right? If you prefer using X11, I'm not going to say that you should stop using it. I'm not going to sit here and be like, oh, I'm trying to kill X11 like some fucking dumb GNOME devs think they're doing. Which I don't even think they think they're doing that. I think they just know they can bait dumb people into thinking that they are killing the environment. But, like, if you like X11, you should use X11. I just wouldn't recommend it to a new person. I think you're going to run into way too many teething issues with X11 that don't exist on Wayland. The problems that exist on Wayland are problems because you knew what you had on X11. If you don't experience X11, it's a lot harder to sort of feel like you're missing out on something when you never experienced that on Linux in the first place. And I think you'd have a better experience like in that stage. Also the fact that like screen tearing, right? Screen tearing for a lot of people is very annoying. And like, unless you're on weird older NVIDIA drivers, like that's just not a problem anymore. Because NVIDIA fucking sucks, that's why. No, I think if you want to explore your system, like, that's a good thing. Like, absolutely, that's a good thing. But I did say this earlier. I'm probably going to make a video on, like, you know, if people like X11, they should keep supporting it. And by supporting it, that doesn't mean going and, like, spamming the fucking environments to say, I want to drop it. It means actually going and supporting the environments that do like X11, that do want to keep it around. Go support, like, i3. Go support Awesome WM. Go support DWM. Go actually use them. Use distros that package X11. Don't, like, just sit around and complaining that, like, the environments that you, that like, already said we're going to get rid of X11 are not bringing back X11, right? Like, no amount of development on X Libre is going to make the GNOME devs say, I want to go and bring back X11 support. Like, nothing you can do will ever convince them to bring back X11 support. But there are environments that are on X11 and are going to be on X11 until the end of time. So go use those, go support those, go fund those. Do all the good stuff around that. Go help them with documentation. Go promote those projects. Keep X11 alive by using it and sponsoring it. Exactly, yeah, yeah. I think we'll do one more run back. Yeah, this should be fine. Man, I really should have grabbed Thief's Mark earlier. This massively speeds things up. People explore systems to different degrees. Mint never stopped me from exploring if I wanted to, but it does skip that process. Yeah, exactly. Well, I said this in a recent video. I don't know if I've uploaded it yet. Some people like to learn their system from bottom up. Some people from top down. Right? Like, if you start with something like Arch Linux, for example, you're learning the system from bottom up. You are starting from nothing and then being like, okay, well, how does my system fit together? Like, what components do I actually need? Whereas if you start with something like a Fedora, you're starting from top down. You're saying, I have a complete system. I want to know how this complete system fits together. And I want to know what I can swap into this complete system to change my experience. Neither of these approaches are wrong, right? Like, both are entirely valid ways of, like, learning how to use your system and, like, becoming a developer on a system if that's what you want to do. Okay, let's go back to what's his face? Yes. Well, it also depends on the environment you're operating in, right? Like, if you're the kind of person that can spend a lot of time with Linux as a hobby, maybe bottom-up is a better approach. Like, if you're the kind of person who is willing to have a system that is unusable for, like, a month until you work things out, yeah, bottom-up works great. It's what I did. I wouldn't recommend doing it in the middle of a university semester, but it is what I did. Wait. Sorry, it's not here. We wanted to go to the Bellheart. But if you have, like, work to do, and you've got other things that are important, top-down's better because you have a working system, and then you can, like, break things apart from that. It's not required. It's not required at all. So many Linux devs today started on something like an Ubuntu or a Fedora. You don't have to use Arch Linux or Gentoo to learn how your system fits together. Bellheart. Requires more time investment and you learn better. Yeah, but, okay. Think about it like this, right? Let's say you have a job, okay? Let's say you have a job and your computer needs to work for your job. You can't spend a month with a computer that doesn't work. it might be better to learn from bottom up. But if you need your system to work, you're a developer, you're a writer, and you need a working system, you can't start from nothing. You can absolutely learn breaking the system apart from the top. What is this one? Is this the AI video?
Today I want to...
It is. Yep. Someone put this video in my Discord. Well, is AI slot with the goal of product placement hardware that hitches on the current announcements for transitions to Wayland? Unfortunately, AI slop generates a lot of inaccuracies and packages that in a very nice form, so people might believe the pseudo content and proliferating it further. Yep. How many comments does this have? How many views does this have? I feel like this video did well, if I remember correctly. Yeah. Yeah, this is like prime. This is prime Lunduk viewer content. Lots of 6 defaults to Wayland session. Same with GNOME. A lot of distros default to Wayland by default. Anything that requires X11 is quite niche at this point. Almost all things work better in Wayland and much safer for users. That's very subjective and unfair to folks like me. Again, this is what I mean by people who they think they're gonna convince developers that don't want to support X11 to support X11. You're not gonna convince them. Go support the projects that like X11. You will never convince KDE devs, GNOME devs, the Cosmic devs, even like Cinnamon, who are working on Wayland, that you shouldn't support Wayland. I will link...
to address a topic that is rapidly shifting from being a technical discussion to being a true cultural earthquake in the Linux world. And it's a trend that is now clear, sharp, defined. The transition to Wayland as the only display server supported by the major DEs, starting with GNOME, which is already Wayland only today, and KDE, which,
no, it's not.
with version 6...
No, it's not. We are 20 seconds into the video, and it's not. It is literally already 20 seconds into the video and wrong. They pushed it back to the next version. Your slop can't even work things out.
6.8, expected at the end of 2026, will definitively abandon X11.
Yeah, it says literally here 2027, you fucking... I'm pretty sure this channel, like, claims it... Is this the one that claims that it uses an AI voice, but it's his own research? Yeah, yeah. No, this is not generated with ChatGPT. Literally has an M dash right here. Shut the fuck up. But yeah, you probably have seen this channel before. Yeah, it's been around for a while. Look at it. It's been around for like a year now, just doing just peak slop. Just mega slop. I'm just bummed that I have a good KD setup, but that when I try Wayland, things that are allowed to be productive turn out not to work. Then stop using it. Stop. Why are these people... Why... I watch most of the video, I can say it is substantially wrong. Thank God some of my viewers hang around in places like this. I know people, like, the Gnome people don't like me, but, like, I do appreciate the fact that a lot of my viewers actually go and dig into things. Oh, Kokomi is on sale. Okay, thanks. I'll go pick those up. Anything that requires X11 is quite niche. I think that is true. Most games run faster with X11. Oh! I fucking hate everyone, man. I really do. You don't know how much time I spend talking about Wayland, trying to make it so people understand the state things are in. I don't like that KDE want to force us with violence to use Wayland. Again, I don't... I hate everyone, man. I really do. The AI which generated the video didn't know better, and the person who directed the AI didn't have the necessary information or time to fact check. Oh no, they had the time, they just didn't care. Or they believed it. Sadly, people can fall... Oh, we actually read that one. Man, I spend so much fucking time. I've made so many videos trying to make it so people actually understand the state things they're in. Who locked it? Oh, Carl Schwan. Legend. And it's just like... Sometimes it feels like I'm just wasting time. Sometimes it legitimately feels like I'm just wasting time. Because there are so many of these fucking idiots who just refuse to engage with reality. Or better yet, like their opinion is based on like Ubuntu 2404 LTS. I said this last time. You don't know how many people I see complain GNOME is broken, KDE is broken, NVIDIA drivers are broken, and then I ask them what distro they're running, and it's 2404 LTS. Like, you're running a fucking 1.5 year out-of-date operating system. No shit. Let's go red. It's like, wow, Nvidia's driver updates aren't in Ubuntu LTS? Yeah, because it's fucking 1.5 year out of date. People have this idea in their head that LTS means, like, it's actually, like, supported long-term. No, it means to get security patches. What an incredible paint job that is. Oh, right. Shit. What about this? Oh god, it's lore on every single item. They're saying DWM is heavier than Windows Basic WM name. Windows Basic WM name here. Do you mean DWM? The. Do you mean DWM? That's what it's called on Windows. It's DWM.exe. Okay. Next one, Cauldron. So let's go... Yeah, I guess... I don't know what that one... Oh, it's also in the Underworks. Ubuntu should be violent about updates. Did they change the name? It used to be DWM. Maybe they don't call it DWM anymore. But yeah, I hate this idea that you're being forced onto Wayland. No, you're just stupid. Like, genuinely. You're just too fucking stupid to install a different environment. If you want to talk about, like, you're on Windows, you're being forced to use something, yeah, okay, we can have a discussion. But, like, if you're on Linux, you're not being forced to use shit. Oh, wait, that actually reminds me. So, let me show you. He thinks this, I don't know if he, like, here's the thing, right?
Windows Basic is the lack of DWM. The Windows Basic window manager is actually unnamed.
I see. Oh, here's a fun side thing. Lunduk's audience is calling him on his support of digital ID. That's actually kind of fucking funny. No, what I wanted to show you. Where is it? Yeah, here it is. Mr. I'm not in a cult. Someone just emailed me a link to a pro-Rust video so that I could educate myself on the goodness of Rust. In that video, the Rust evangelist was a 20-something-year-old man wearing cat ears. I cannot take a man seriously when he's wearing cat ears. Just can't do it. Man, just listen to people. Listen to people. That's all you need to do. You don't have to agree with them. Just literally open your ears and listen to opinions that are not your own. Mr. I'm not in a cult, but refuse to listen to opinions because of the way that someone is dressed. Also calls Theo a trans and a lesbian Python dev. Yes. He never posted the video because Lunduk doesn't post sources. It is incredibly rare that he actually posts a source to anything he's talking about. It's a really bad habit he has. I think it's because he doesn't want people to call him on his bullshit. That's my best guess. It's like, if you don't post a source, then if you say something stupid, people can't correct you. I think this way works. Oh, it's the architect. Master, I've communed with the shrine above. Your learnings are unique techniques born of cogwork hearts. Their mastery requires some commitment on my part. Bugred, you're the first organic shell to fuse our memories. Such behavior, my line would have believed improbable, impossible. Still, your broad arsenal did suggest strong affinity with the mechanical craft, enough to allow access to a thought store. Yours an impressive skill, Master. I am grateful for your insight. Oh, shit. Wait, we can just afford it? Oh, well, that was easy. No, I don't want to buy that one. Zen Shield that forced Firefox to finally fix gradients. Yeah. Or Mozilla to finally fix gradients in Firefox. Yeah. I think Theo gets a lot of shit that he doesn't deserve. Like, I don't know. Like, people kind of like... I don't know. Theo does talk a lot of shit, and I think that's kind of why people like to rile him up. And people like to talk shit about him. Brian Lunduke, who saved Chris from a hit piece. Jason Evangelo. What is the deal here? I'm not aware of this. Also, broken clocks. One cannot. The skill to construct an architect, that was taken by time. I am the last final. The core remains to sustain the song. Jason wanted to write a hit piece about Chris Titus Tech. Brian warned him. Brian talked to Jason about this. I'm not aware of this situation. But also, as I said, broken clocks. Jason worked for Forbes back then. What did he even want to write a hit piece about? What has Chris done? Like, Chris is like a completely uncontroversial person.
Theo is also the #1 MongoDB hater.
Actually based, though. Oh. Wait, so it actually was only 2 pieces? Someone told me it was 3 pieces. Was I lied to? Brody, you ready for Half-Life 3? Yeah, when it comes out. Again, I will believe it when I see it. No, not Jason. Jason. Oh, I actually do need 3 pieces? Okay, okay. Well, hey, we did get Half-Life news. There's like a Half-Life mod pack listed on the store. And that comes out on the 12th. Okay, is there another store left? So we just did that. Songclave, I think we've already cleared, but I'll go check it afterwards anyway. Whispering Vault? Well, we have an item to take there anyway, so I guess we'll do that. Actually, I don't know, Whispering Vault isn't even a store. That's just the guy we give the things to, the music to. But we'll go there anyway. So yeah, go up to Songclave. Well, I'm still finishing up a couple of shops, and we'll go there in a sec. I don't want to get distracted and like forget what I was doing, so we'll finish this task first. I should remove that item, shouldn't I? Already did it, okay. Because I know what I'm like. I know that if I go do something else, I will forget. Show me the map of the Citadel so I can... The map of the Citadel, okay. Here is the map of the Citadel. Maybe he already knows? Well, I thought there was only 2 pieces. Should be in Memoriam? Let me see. I feel like I already got that. Silksong, Cogheart, Paces. Wow, what a great wiki for Extra Life. Thank you. What a fucking awful website. Wait, no. Did I... Because that's the reassembled heart. Did I get the third piece and just forget about it? Whatever. Why are you on Fextra Life? Because it was the first fucking result. Because Fextra Life sucks, but they have really good SEO. Which is the problem. Because they take the fucking first spot and do everything badly. I don't know if there's a single game that Fextra Life is a good wiki. I think that is all the shops then. At least all the ones on the map. Okay. We'll go do Underworks. And then we'll go do Cogheart. I think that plan works. Wait, I can get out this way. Fuck you, bitch. So I did download DMC Devil May Cry. So we could just go right into that as our next game to replace Yakuza. But I'm happy to do something else as well. Okay, yeah, let's go into works. Have I played Celeste? Where's my Steam window? Here it is. Oi. Yes. Yes, I have. I finished B-sides. C-sides were like, no. 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 No, 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 no. Farewell. Nope. Not doing it. Nope. Nope. Not happening. Nope. Nope. Fuck you. Go fuck yourself. Play the game yourself. B-sides were so fucking cooked. I got to the end of B-sides, like, I legitimately do not have the ability to go any further. Did I? I actually don't know. Did I do Path of Pain? I know I attempted it. I don't know if I ever finished it. What am I doing? Why are we here? Oh, yeah, right. I could do Kikomi in between. Yeah. I 100% attempted it. But I don't know. I don't think I finished it. Yeah, where is this so-called room? I think it's on your left and then a passage above. Okay. Let's go this way. Okay, it's definitely not there. Oh, right, the paid benches. Was this the path? Or is this something different? Oh! Oh, I needed one of those. Okay, cool. It's EA coders, you need to pay to rest. Well, I got something I needed anyway, so I'll take it. Lovely. Okay. You're much too high now for loam. Okay, okay. Where are we going then? Is it down this area or somewhere else? Or was I close to where I need to be? Close to here. Okay. Fuck, I wanted to heal. Ah, here? Right, okay. I'll come back to you in a moment. Why is it just a thing here? What a weird random side area. Who is there? Me cannot clear see.
Yanara.
Eddie's large one. I'm no danger to you. Me see now. So clean, so lively. Surely you come from above. Me time has come at last. Me work is done. You come to bring me up?
Regina Fora.
You mistake me. I'm no resident of Citadel. I'm a stranger here, though no foe to you. Stranger? My grave mistake. Forgive me. Them's above. To me unworthy hope. Of course, me work is not done. Harder. Me must work harder. So I fear you're long forgotten by your master. Should you not rest, the burden this turtle is placing on your shell is plain to see. You have to run longer 40 seconds. Okay. Wait, the meter above the treadmill. Oh, that. I didn't even see it. One rosary. Uh-huh. That's your grand pay you get? Probably like 40. 40 or so an hour. Wait, did that one not even pay? Wait, did I just get scammed? Wait, do they just sometimes not pay you?
Thorough, please.
Together let's work raw hard. Till them's above, see how worthy us is. So is that all here? Was that all you wanted to show me? Would be funny if Spider Run thingy speeds it up? It should. That would make sense. Trobio is also hiding here. Where is Trobio hiding? Okay, no fun. I guess we'll do Coghart now. Why did I just bench reset? What am I doing? I'm just gonna die. Why am I randomly attacking? I like pressing buttons. That's why. Fuck, I reset here. Okay, whatever. Oh, actually, we can get back there. No, that's fine. We can get back there. And here? No, no, it's fine. Actually, no, it took me back closer, so I don't have to do it. Yeah, here we go. See? Get fucked. Where's the closest one? I guess here? Yeah, going to Hyle is probably the best place. Neither is a bad one, but I'm gonna bench set here just in case. Then we want to go here. And here, and... here. No bench required, guaranteed. That's not gonna stop me dying to something. I do like the Cogbot Core music. This is probably my favorite song in the game. And then... wait, where was it? Did I go too far? I went too far. What the fuck? Wait, dashing into the terrain can, like, speed up your movement? Okay, that's weird. Oh, I'm gonna go here. Okay. I marked it on the map for good reason. Oh! Oh! Woke. Oh my god, they're woke. Woken is this sentinel. Functional is its shell. Still devoted is the sentinel and awaiting your commandment. You speak, Guild One. I've no command for you, but my curiosity is piqued. You're curious of a sentinel. What is it you're charged with protecting? Defense of the Sacred Citadel, and the voices that fill it is our eternal duty. I'd assumed as much, yet... look around you, Gilded One. During your slumber, the Citadel has fallen, and its voices lay silent. This place is dead, or very nearly. Brody, I will help you with this part, because you can't guess it. You need to meet this bot twice in the Citadel. Top right and bottom right from Coral Chambers. Top right from Grand Reeds. Top right and bottom right... wait. See, top right... so top right with Grand Reeds. Bottom right with Coral Chambers. I see. Eternal is the Citadel. Eternal is the devotion of the Sentinels. While its shell is functional... I've not been to Grand Reeds before. Yeah, I've not done Grand Reeds yet. Wait. Is Coral Chambers... wait. So that name rang a bell. Have I not done that either? Is there any anime convention that happens in the land flipped upside down under? We have a couple of cons here and there. The big local con here is AvCon, the Anime and Video Game Convention. There's some bigger cons like Smash over in Sydney. There's a few, like, there's obviously other, like, local cons here and there as well. What am I doing? Go to first shrine, go up, and to the left. Okay. Oh, blah, blah. Oh my god! Hello? What? Okay. Okay, I was not expecting stuff happening here.
You have IFCON, but what about JavCon?
You're funny. You're very funny. I know what that means. Does it count? I never died like that. Well, what is JavCon? More like, what is Jav? It seems to count. I'll be back in just a moment. Neither of us. Speaking of Jav, I referenced DL site in a video like a week or two ago, and a bunch of my comments were like, it was either like, he knows, or what the fuck is DL site? Okay, so where are we going from here? Grand Bellways. Okay. Yes, for sure. You definitely download things. Yes. I don't know what DL site is. It's a site for buying lots of Japanese media. Two floors up to the left. Two floors. Assuming by 2 floors up, you mean this way and not to the left and then 2 floors up? But I don't know. Here? Ah, here we go. I'm just gonna die on every encounter, aren't I? They definitely count. What is the next Weave game for consideration? That's a good question, actually. I don't know. Senran Kagura. Now that's an idea. I've actually never played the series. Wait, that's actually a great way to pogo up. That's what I was trying to do, and I forgot to press the button. Senran Kagura. Gameplay. Here's just a random game, a random one in the series. What a fucking sword. The song that's playing is from Silksong. How you doing, Neil? Welcome. Someone was asking what Senran Kagura was, so I had to answer that question. Anyway, okay. So we've done meeting 2. Where are we heading to from meeting 2? Run, I got the new quest. Oh, you get new quest in first shrine. Ah, okay. Ask Neil if I can call him Gompers. No, you can ask him that yourself. There you go. There's your answer. No. Understandable. Oh, quest. Final audience. Attend this Sentinel's request, Hunter in Red. Meet in Halls High, the chamber of its fellows. The way shall be marked. Track the second Sentinel by their marks left near Songclave. Okay. The voice of an angel. That's how I feel listening to that. We have to go see what's going on down there. Maybe not by doing that. Fuck, it's gonna, we gotta like do a whole like thing around it, don't, okay, well we can't do it from this side anyway, that's annoying. This is a dying angel, yeah. Yeah. Okay, we gotta enter from vaults. It's very important that we get sidetracked by the singing. Yeah, so we take this route, that'll be it. And that one. Also, Valve paid Code Weaves to make Proton. Don't know why they didn't do that for Wager. Yeah, like, from everything I can understand, at least, like, it seems like the Waydroid devs have no fucking idea, like, what's going on. I don't know if, like, if someone was paid to work on Waydroid and just never announced they're from Valve. Like, that's entirely possible. Like, like, not everyone's going to announce where they're working. Wait, is it not? Here's it. Is it down in that room down there? Do you watch any sports? Nowadays, not as much. I used to be quite into motorsports. Like, when I was younger, I used to watch a lot of supercars. At the time, it was V8 supercars. Now they changed the name. I never considered any motorized vehicle riding a sport. Tell that to the F1 fans. Fuck, I thought I had a... Like, you know what? This is the next time problem. This is the next time problem. My favorite sport used to be Keijo. Yeah, brother. Keijo's... Keijo's great. I told my brother he was an F1 fan. Fair enough. At least you're consistent. Okay. Well, let us... I don't consider horse riding a sport either. You've got some interesting takes, don't you? What was that, Anton, what was that video you sent me yesterday that we didn't watch? The anime romance one. Do you play any racing games? Not as much as I used to. I did play through Need for Speed Underground and Need for Speed Pro Street earlier in the year. But not as much as I used to. Okay, what is it? What is this?
Okay, but where are her other arms? I kinda expect the cloak being put on again, and it looking exactly the same as before. Make her do the stick bug dance. Where's her shoes?
Incredible.
Now give her realistic hands.
Oh no.
Finally, someone who does her canon stick figure design. Too bad.
Oh! Thank you. I love that.
Make her slowly fall dramatically like that one bread meme. Put the dress on Buff Hornet.
Yeah,
Make her
brother!
the Statue of Liberty. Okay, sure. Realistic hands plus shoes just turns her into a Sonic character. I mean, you're right. Okay, but it's getting cold. Where's her winter outfit? And finally,
Yup. Yup. I love it. Thank you for that. I like Hornet, but her arms and legs are too thin for her accomplishments. She is literally a spider. What the fuck do you think? What the fuck do you think she's gonna look like? What is this?
Can you really
Here we go. Random Spy Family whatever video. Can love survive when secrets pile up? We don't watch that much anime stuff here, do we? Like, yeah. We watch the Red Joker videos, but like mostly it's like tech and stuff. Anyway, let's check it out.
love someone if you keep secrets from them? Intuitively, the answer seems a clear no. Love and trust are tightly intertwined, and the idea of the shared
Do you know how you can also not love someone? Just be single.
partnership of a relationship is severely undermined by secrets. While not necessarily a lie outright, a secret is basically
Now I see
everything
why you
but,
sent the video.
and lies are almost unavoidable in order to maintain secrecy. At almost every turn, love and secrets feel incompatible.
All of these are fucking phenomenal choices, by the way. There is not a single L anime that you've picked here.
Spy Family was one of the first anime I watched, and it holds a special place in my heart as a result. With season 3 coming up in just about a week or so,
We're
I
about
thought
9
now was
episodes
the
in now.
perfect time to talk about it. While mostly in the genres of action and comedy, the show undeniably touches on love and romance. The relationship between Lloyd and Yor is the obvious one, but the entire Forger group is
By the way, Mr. Maple Star is working on a Chainsaw Man animation with Deezer. So keep your eyes open for that one.
a study in what it means to be a family. Most of all, though, the show is concerned with the interplay between love and secrets, and whether one supersedes the other. Is it possible to love while still keeping yourself hidden from those around you? Let's talk about it.
What do we have? Oh wow. Okay, we have a lot of phenomenal choice. Okay, we have some duplicates here. Yes, Doshi Dede. Great choice. Nothing but bangers here. Oh, Shakano. Actually based.
Right from the get-go, Spy Family is no stranger to highlighting its main dynamic. The show asserts that everyone
And then repeats the joke over and over and over again until the end of time.
has a secret side that they keep from others, even loved ones. It even goes as far as to say that this is necessary, just for the world to function. Yor, Anya, and Lloyd all have a major secret that they're keeping from the others.
And the dog
And
also
yet,
is a
we
secret.
watch the love grow
didn't
between
talk
them
about the dog.
steadily as the series goes along. How does that work? Well, first and foremost, the pull of love is simply stronger than the secrets that the three keep. Throughout the anime, we see our friends risk blowing their cover over and over again when one of their
Is Alia the only rom-com with a huge audience that features a Russian female lead? Well, do you want to know a fun thing about what's her name? Who voices Alia? What's her fucking name? No, she did a Mal. Isake Sumire. Yes. Well, if I just search her name, I'm gonna see the picture. Cosplay. Russian cosplay. There it is. There it is. There's the picture. So, you know how, like, there's a lot of people in the West who are, like, weebs? She is that for Russia. There is not a more perfect choice to voice Alia. But the fun thing is, people that know Russian hate her voice because she speaks Russian with a Japanese accent. And it fucking pisses people off that actually know the language.
Loved ones is in need. They justify it to themselves as necessary for their
No, that's the shorthand name for the series. Every series has like some shorthand name for it. Because what's the fucking full name? It's too long. I don't want to... no one wants to say it. Tokidoki bosoto dushiya go de dereru tonari no Arya-san. That's too long. No one wants to say that. So we'll just say Doshi did it.
ulterior motives. But this is clearly a lie for their own sake. They're getting sloppier as the show goes on, and their love...
Do you know where else they... Sorry, I've already mentioned Maple Star once.
grows ever stronger, but the others in the group grow more and more willing to turn a blind eye in return. While all three fancy themselves masterminds of the situation that they're in reality they are hopelessly devoted to their other family members. Why though? These three are fundamentally core-deep, lonely people. They've basically never loved before, in large part due to self-imposed isolation or being ostracized. Now, Yor loves Yuri, but it's a different sort of love, once again due to her secrets. One key difference between Yor's love for Lloyd and Anya and her love for Yuri is that with Yuri, she has chosen her secrets over loving Yuri fully. She wanted to protect Yuri, but as a result, she closed off part of her heart to him. With Lloyd and Anya, she is choosing them over her secret life, and can open up to them more as a result. We see Lloyd and Anya make similar decisions
for only Soviet Union or Imperial Russia. I don't know. All I know is she's basically a weeb for Russia, effectively.
Through the seasons of the anime. Keeping secrets is lonely, and we're all human at the end of the day. Their choice to prioritize their relationships over their secrets makes a whole lot of sense through that lens. The show makes another core proposition about love that allows it to grow in spite of the secrets that our main cast keeps. And it has to do with what it means to understand someone. Anya, Lloyd, and Yor may not know what secrets the other two keep, but they do understand each other at a deeper level, and that's far more important. Anya and Yor can see when Lloyd is worn out or stressed, and will work to make him feel better. Lloyd rushes to assure that Yor is being a great mother to Anya, and opens up about his own past to her. Anya is working as hard as she is because she wants to help out both of her parents, even knowing that this is all built on lies. Love is about caring for...
also she doesn't want to be sent back to the whole be experimented on thing.
In trying to understand your loved ones, and taking action to support them. In that sense, the secrets that our friends keep don't matter at all, really. If they're working hard to keep the others safe and secure, and are learning what drives them, motivates them, makes them happy, then the secrets are just like the plastic seal on a tub of yogurt. A trivial barrier, irrelevant when they're already on to the main bit. Now, this first part has covered our trio as a group, and focused on love as a bond, a deep connection.
Bond?
It's more about familial love, in other words.
You can talk about the dog now?
Also present in the show is the percolating romantic love between Yor and Lloyd. Here we get yet more ruminations on love, and its interplay with secrets. Where the secrets fall by the wayside with familial love, they pose many more questions and roadblocks to romantic love. Yor and Lloyd have a marriage first and foremost of convenience.
This is
Lloyd
true.
needs a family to get Anya into school and complete his mission, and Yor needs to avoid state suspicion. But
By
almost
being as suspicious as possible, by the way. Just for anyone who might not remember, who might forget some of the scenes, every single chance that she has to be as suspicious as possible, she will take that chance.
immediately following this more calculating perspective, we get the spark of genuine connection between them, where love between their family is the result of the choices and work they do for the others. The romance between Yor and Lloyd is more ethereal. Attraction is not logical, so this tracks. But there is an imbalance between Yor and Lloyd when it comes to this love and the secrets surrounding it, and it's due to the fact that Lloyd has more information than Yor. Yor may be lying about her job as an assassin, but Lloyd is lying about the nature of his relationship to Anya, and the entire reason for this family's existence. I said earlier that these secrets can be
I
irrelevant.
don't know about the manga, but I do wonder if this is ever actually, like, if they ever actually address the family dynamic. Like, I assume at some point it has to be addressed. Probably in, like, a final arc or something. But, like, it's such a core plot element. It would be insane if the series ended with it never being touched on.
To the love in the story, but this is an exception. This secret, when it comes to light, risks significant damage to the love between Yor and Lloyd, because it actively hurts Yor. More so than the other secrets, this one is a lie to Yor, and impacts how she lives her life every day. She sees Anya as Lloyd's daughter, sees Lloyd as a widower. This
And then the Maple Star videos become canon after they reveal everything. Maple Star is very important to the plot.
secret involves buy-in from both Anya and Lloyd, and necessarily isolates Yor as the one out of the loop. I am very curious to see how this show tackles this issue when it inevitably comes to a head. Based on what we know already, it probably won't spell doom for the trio, but I imagine that it will put a damper on things for a while.
There'll be
I
an
think it's
arc.
somewhat-
This is what's going to happen. There'll be an arc where they find out what the other person is doing, and then, like, they temporarily separate, and then Anya will somehow bring the two of them back together, and then they realize they love each other. That's what's gonna happen. If this is not how that goes, I will fucking... Like, I don't know. I don't know. Like, there's no other way that plot line can go.
Due to romantic love feeling more intimate than familial love. True love, in the most cliche sense, feels like a full union between two people, and that makes it feel more incompatible
author
with
hates
secrets,
writing this manga, is that
especially
true?
if these secrets can hurt one member of the couple. I want to focus last on Anya. For a show centered around secrets, no one can keep them from Anya. Being able to see the story from her perspective continues this narrative that secrets are less impactful to relationships than you might think. Anya sees through everyone around her, understands what motivates them, the things they would never say to others. The funny side effect to this
He wanted to write something serious, but his editor told him to write some cutesy shit so they'd get popular. Okay, that's actually funny.
is that we get to see how feelings drive people far more than any supposed mission. Fiona has a cold curtain drawn over her heart, but she can't help
Wow.
herself from taking actions
I wouldn't say that's the way I would describe it, but sure.
due to her love for Lloyd, even if it doesn't strictly make sense. We see situations like this over and over again throughout the show. The takeaway is not that secrets keep us apart. Rather, secrets are the lies that we tell ourselves while really just acting on our feelings. So
Wait, now that I think about it, hold up. What's the author's name? Because I feel like the author, Tatsuya Endo, wasn't the author like an assistant on Fire Punch? I feel like he was an assistant on Fire Punch. Fuck. There was a picture I saw years ago. Yeah, here it is. Here it is. Okay, this is the picture. This is the picture. Okay. Here we have author Fujimoto. This is the author of Fire Punch, who went on to make Chainsaw Man. Okay? Assistants at the time. So, assistants on Fire Punch. Now, Fire Punch, if you've not read Fire Punch is fucking insane, okay? You know how people are like, oh, Berserk, Berserk has rape and all. Fire Punch has everything. It has rape, bestiality, everything. Fire Punch is fucking cooked. Fujimoto is a crazy person. Anyway, assistants at the time, Yuji Kaku, creator of Hell's Paradise, Tatsuya Endo for Spy Family, and Yukinobu Tatsu for Dandadan. All were assistants on Fire Punch. I can understand why he was like, I want to make something serious working on Fire Punch, and then it's like, on Spy Family, right? Like, I get it. If you're coming from this, I can see why you want to make something serious. Oh yeah, also, what is the series called? Fujimoto. Yeah, okay. There's there was an adaptation of some short stories that Fujimoto did. This was released, a month ago? Yeah. This is 8 episodes on old short stories he did. On, old one-shots he did. And they're fucking insane. Every single one of these, if they were turned into a full series, would have been, best anime of the season. Anyway, got sidetracked by the crazy lineup for Fire Punch.
We may all be lying to each other like the show says, but it doesn't actually get in the way of love. It's the cover story for it, if anything. Spy Family is an action comedy about secrets, lies, and undercover operations. It's also about a family of misfits coming to love and care about each other. And at the center of this dichotomy is the role that love plays, and its relationship to secrets. We see with Yor, Lloyd, and Anya that secrets may be important, but if you understand who someone really is, then the secrets become superfluous. There's a deeper understanding at play with love compared to what someone gets up to in their free time. If the secret...
Oh yeah, Hell's Paradise Season 2 starts in a month? Something like that? What date does it start on? Let's actually double check. 11th of January, we have Hell's Paradise Season 2. So get excited for that. That'll be so fun.
Is the what, then love is understanding the why. At the beginning of this video, I asked if you could truly love someone if you keep secrets from them. Spy Family gives a definitive yes. There's an understanding that this situation will not last forever, but that doesn't mean that these three don't love each other now.
Cool.
I can't wait to see how things continue to change in season 3. And that ends this week's episode of Love and Anime. I hope you enjoyed. I wanted to talk about Spy Family before the new season starts, so I moved it ahead of some other shows I've been meaning to talk about. I've got Love is War, The Fragrant Flower Blooms with Dignity, Call of the Night, and my teen romantic comedy Snafu at the top of my mental list right now, just for your own reference.
I love this. Do you know what's so great about this series? Are you aware of how quickly the manga progresses from where the anime has ended? Because I have never seen a romance series progress as quickly as this series has. Compare this to the pace that fucking Rent-A-Girlfriend has had. Rent-A-Girlfriend was a fucking mess until the until the author was like, I'm gonna make the main character a self-insert, and then literally 2 chapters later, he's fucking the main character, the main girl. Okay, so let me show you. Fragrant flower manga. Go and find the panel. I don't know if I'm about to find the panel, but like 40 chapters in, she says to him, "Do you want to come over? My parents aren't home tonight." Right? Like, that's how quickly this series progresses.
But those might end up on split screen or get videos in both series, so there's always room for more. Drop your own ideas in the comments if you want. I always appreciate suggestions. And if you enjoyed, liking and subscribing helps a ton, as does hitting that hype button on the mobile app. Seriously, I'm realizing that this new metric really does increase impressions, so I'd super appreciate if you helped out with that.
I've not ever suggested anyone use
it. And I'll catch you on Monday for Split Screen. Confessions.
Oh, why did I order? Where'd the timer go? What the fuck? There's supposed to be a timer. Whatever. Anyway, that was a good video. Yeah, that was a good video. I didn't really have a ton to say on that one, but I still enjoyed it. You're gonna get a real weird link that's gonna include the playlist, but you know. She goes, "Do you have Netflix?" No, it's not written by an American. But yeah, let me show you the Rent-A-Girlfriend thing. We get it sidetracked. Rent-A-Girlfriend. Yeah, here it is. Look at Kazuya. This. No, give me a high quality version of this image. Damn it. Here it is. Here it is. So, basically, as soon as he gave Kazuya a new hairstyle that looked like his own hairstyle, immediately, romance progresses. This man has wrote a self-insert series for hundreds of chapters. And you know what? I have nothing but respect for him. Absolutely nothing but respect. Like, we can talk shit about it, blah, blah, whatever. This series is crazy popular, and it's a fucking self-insert. He wants to self-insert into the main girl. Anyway, moving on from that. Let's see. I think that one's shown up and recommended a few times. Ooh! Oh, here we go. Being chronically offline is the new cool. That one sounds fun. No, I'm not watching the fucking Lunduke video. You watched the North Korea one yesterday. I think we'll check out the chronically offline one. That actually sounds kind of fun. Making a self-insert to insert him into the main girl. Exactly. Exactly. Let me swap my account over because this one's gonna have ads. There we go. There we go. Okay.
In 2004.
Shut up. So, being chronically offline is the new cool. For a long time, the internet was this new, fancy, exciting thing. But there is, like, I don't know if I mentioned this, but I've seen a weird number of people with like a DS on the train. Like, it's not like tons and tons of people, but just more than zero, more than one. And this is like a relatively frequent occurrence. And it's weird. I don't understand it. For so long, that was like people just on their phone for everything. But it seems like there's a growing number of people that are interested in getting disconnected, still using tech, but not necessarily being always available. What have you sent me? What is this? That is legendary design. That's incredible. I don't know if that's a meme or that's actually real, but yes. Anyway, Brody, I never had a smartphone. I don't want one. For a long time, I didn't want one, and then I got one, and now I have one. So anyway, yeah.
In 2004, telecommunications company Motorola unveiled this thing, the Razr V3. With its sleek, sharp design and cool colorways.
I did know people that had these, but they look so fucking cool.
It became the most sought-after phone for teenagers everywhere. While I never owned one, I was a little too young and had to wait for the NV2 in 2008, it did mark the beginnings of a decade with a constant theme. Technology is pretty damn cool. In the early 2000s and 2010s, technology felt...
Well, I think what was different is, firstly, the devices looked different, right? Like, my phone's a... Can I reach the phone? This phone, if I show you, like, 15 other phones, you could not tell me. Like, the only way you can tell phones apart now is the camera layout. If I removed branding from this phone, you wouldn't be able to tell me what it is without knowing, like, what camera layout this has. That is the only distinguishing feature on a modern phone. And that's not just like an Android thing. It's with every single phone company right now. The only distinguishing feature is the camera layout. Everything else is fucking boring. But, like, this is cool. This is stupid. I think this is like... I'm pretty sure this dog's like a speaker, right? Is it practical? No. But it's fucking cool. And that's all that matters. It's kind of like that thing we talked about yesterday with the whole, like, Victorian design, right? Tech went through that in the late 90s, the early 2000s. And now everything's that, like, minimal, sleek design, and nothing is interesting anymore.
Like, this exciting thing to be a part of. We had Flash games, and Facebook, and LimeWire. But after about a decade and a half of fun, things started to change. Monopolies bought up everything. They systematically designed the products to be as addicting as possible, focusing on profit over innovation. They systematically design the products to be as addicting as possible, focusing on profit over innovation. And now we're at a point in time where owning more of the latest technology feels lamer than owning...
Yeah, this is the other thing, right?
Now we're at a point in time...
Like, this doesn't look futuristic. This doesn't look cool. You look like a fucking dweeb, right? It's this weird thing where tech has gone from being this, like, new, like, this interesting, cool thing to being, like, kind of fucking cringe, right? I don't know what it is, right? And it's not even, like, the tech itself. The tech itself is cool. It's just there's something about the way it presents itself.
Where owning more of the latest technology feels lamer than owning and using less of it.
Yes.
So let's explore this cultural shift a little deeper.
Yeah, there is this there's this growing group of people that buy up like fountain pens, right? They learn how to use a fountain pen because the old is unique again. The old is cool again.
How we went from technology to touching grass as a signal of status, and whether this
also random thing, I respect this shirt. This guy has 800,000 subs. This shirt is like 5 years old and it still is a perfectly good shirt. I know how long you need to own a shirt for the printing to start fading like this. Absolute respect.
Become the new normal in the future. Let's return to that pic of me circa 2009. Hey, first off, shout out to Aeropostale for absolutely carrying my wardrobe back in the day. If you know, you know, but let's examine my excitement a little bit more. I was fortunate enough to grow up in an era where information was democratized and regulations and restrictions on that information were scarce. How could I have not been stoked to hold a phone in my hand? This was about to become the new normal, and I was at the forefront of it. Part of that excitement, though, came from wanting to be someone in this new world. When you're young, you don't exactly know who...
Thank you. What the fuck is your name? How does Twitch allow that name? No, there's no problem. I'm just impressed that your account hasn't been banned.
You are yet, so you look outward. You want to prove that you're in the loop and that you get it. And back then, technology was the ultimate shortcut to that type of belonging. Owning a computer and knowing how to use a phone...
Wait, what is this? Grand Theft Auto... It's hard to see.
Technology was the ultimate shortcut to that type of belonging. Owning a...
Is that 2? It doesn't look wide enough to be 3. All the pixels are blending together. 4? Maybe... Is that what that is? I don't know. It's just one blob.
Computer and knowing how to use a phone were the early
It looks like 2 to
symbols.
me.
If I wanted to download music for free for my iPod Nano,
I don't know.
I'd either ask my older sister, who knew more about LimeWire than me at the time, or watch a classic YouTube tutorial with Darude Sandstorm blasting in the background.
No, that's no. That's no revisionist history. That's no, Darude Sandstorm is not the tutorial music. This is the tutorial music. I was there. You cannot lie to me.
Then I could show my friends how to do the same thing and everyone would be like, whoa, this shit is so cool, man. On the surface, this might seem like a new advancement of status, but when we really dig deeper, it's more like an evolution of the same thing that's always signaled wealth and prosperity.
This is not music. Music requires harmony and harmonic development. I don't know what those words mean, but it's a great song.
More like an evolution of advancement. Oh, this shit is so cool, man. On the surface, this might seem like a new advancement of status, but when we really dig deeper, it's more like an evolution of the same thing that's always signaled wealth and prosperity. Literacy. Before the advent of electricity and what came out of it, there was a massive separation of gathered intelligence between the rich and the poor. Much of the world didn't even possess the ability to read or write because books were still handwritten, costing thousands of dollars. It's a point I went over in much more detail in my post-literate society video, but if you owned books and other physical media and could read them and articulate your thoughts better through a writing practice, you had the most...
I love that anything written down that is old is considered important. My favorite thing is, there have been discoveries. There have been discoveries on old Greek buildings, even going back as far as stuff like this in like sealed areas where there's just graffiti on it. But it's not like modern graffiti. It's written in the language of the time and it's like so and so was here. It doesn't matter what era it is. People have always done this, but because it's old and it's because it's written down, everything that's old and written down is generally considered to be important. I'm the like ancient Greek scripts gossiping about who did who. I have no doubt. I'm not aware of that, but I have no doubt at all.
Sought after characteristics any human could hope to have, and were likely close to people with large amounts of wealth. Now, of course, when modern technology was introduced in like the 1990s, that still mattered a ton, but being technologically literate mattered much more, at least from a status standpoint, than owning a bunch of books and being able to read them.
Yeah, because if you could use this like early internet, yeah, like you can go to a library, but you can borrow books from the library through the internet. You can find things that are not written in books. You can do all of these things which books were not able to do. And at the time, this was like unique and new and cool.
Pretty much everyone could read and write. But what many people couldn't do is use Google to find exactly what they were looking for.
Or even pre-Google. Not like Google. Like Google's one thing in the early 2000s. You want to go back to the 90s. Using like pre-search engines, using like link directories, getting access to link directories through like IRC groups and other chat rooms.
They didn't know how to download games or music illegally, or how to build a website, or how to get a cool moving background on their phone with a physical keyboard. So these became the new signalers of being in the in crowd and being on trends before they became mainstream and everyone adopted.
I still remember the first ever Google search I did. I looked up Beyblades. I don't even know what the first one I looked up was. I couldn't tell you. I know the first website that I saw. I don't know. Was it the first website? Might have been the first website I saw. When my cousin set up our home computer, my cousin, who at the time was a software engineer, he showed me this. I've told this story before. He showed me this new website that like you could stream video on the internet. This website that like there's so much cool stuff happening here called YouTube. This would have been in like probably 2006 or so. 2006. Yeah, it would have been 2006 because I was playing RuneScape in 2007. So yeah, it would have been like 2006 then.
Them. Having the time and mental bandwidth required to spend hours on the computer was seen as something only reserved for
this is a great video. We might have to watch this at some point. This is a video from the BBC on like how to use the internet and what you can do with the internet.
Intelligent.
I'm young. I'm 27.
Person trying to approach the complicated user interfaces of the late 90s and early 2000s would find it overwhelming to try and understand what exactly
the
was
information
going on.
superhighway.
And you can see this reflected in the labor market during this time. An article from 2003 in the National Bureau of Economic Research found that those working with computers or the internet tended to work 5 to 6% more hours than other workers, and those who worked with the internet worked 4% more hours than those who use computers but not the internet. So in a way, technology was kind of gatekept as a place for only the people who grew up with it, at least in the cool parts of it, like MySpace, Facebook, and Flash games. But just as it was with reading, eventually phones and computers became the new standard for everyone. By the early 2010s, it was clear the internet was here to stay, and businesses needed to adapt to fit the change. According to Brookings Institution analysis on the US job market, the share of jobs...
Yeah, this is like the big difference now. In the early 2000s and earlier than that, the early 2010s and earlier, there were still a lot of businesses that weren't online, right? Like, I reckon it was probably like maybe 2018 onwards that a lot of companies started having apps. Going back to this point, a lot of places didn't even have like a website. So it was still something where people were joining the internet. It was something people were discovering. Now everyone's on it, and it's like a normalized thing.
Requiring medium.
From that point on, the internet was flooded with ads. That's also true, yes. When the companies joined the internet, yeah, absolutely.
High digital skill levels rose from 44% in 2002 to 70% in 2016. And as a result, more big corporations started to infiltrate the online spaces we hung out in to have fun and be cool. Streaming services like Netflix and Hulu solved the piracy crisis, giving people unlimited
Sure they did. Sure they did.
options to get almost any movie or TV show they want without potentially downloading a virus that gave your PC the blue screen of death.
And now piracy's back on the rise because people don't want to pay $200 a month to watch 4 shows from 4 different platforms.
Blogs became riddled with advertisements as it was clear that digital marketing was the new frontier.
Oh my god, I fucking hate... Okay, let me just show you something. Let's just look up, fried rice recipe. I don't know how many of you guys, like, cook, but let me just show you the absolute fucking state of, like, recipe websites. Yeah, this is a great example. So, I'm going to turn my ad block off. This one, yeah, okay, this one doesn't actually have a crazy amount of ads. But we've got this video playing at the top here. We've got the name of the thing here. Then it's like some fucking life story about Tracy Rutherford. I don't care. Why our recipe is the best. We are now 2 entire pages. Oh, there's the ads. Okay, I knew they had to come eventually. Yeah. So we got, yeah, this is more like it. Okay. So you've got a San Remo ad around the entire screen, another San Remo ad, another San Remo ad at Kohl's. Okay, so we're at the top here. 2 pages down, and now we're at the key ingredients. We're not even at the recipe yet. And now, what, 4, 5 pages down? Oh, and another ad. Now you're at the recipe. This is the entirety of the web page here. Nothing else matters. Then it's like, what do I do with my leftovers? You fucking eat them. And now you have like a million other bullshit down here. This is one of the better ones, actually. There are... Oh, and another ad as well, by the way. There are so many others that are, like, vastly worse than this. Where you scroll down, like, 5 fucking pages, and you're still not at the recipe. And, like, yeah, bullshit like this. Entire screen pictures. I know what it looks like. I want to know how to make it.
For making stupidly large amounts of money. By this point, you could not afford to remain technologically illiterate. The world was about to live more on here than it was out there. Then the late 2010s rolled around, and the last couple decent places to spend time on the internet without feeling like you're being bombarded with corporate slop were about to receive a monetization.
Yeah, then this was like the beginning of Facebook games. Like, Facebook games already existed, but it wasn't like... It was like we didn't have the massive mobile game collection yet. Very shortly after this, like, you could still find good Facebook games. I remember playing fucking Quake Live as a Facebook game at this point.
Overhaul, social media, and flash games. Due to security concerns and the rise of mobile gaming, in December 2020, Adobe Flash Player, the plugin that powered...
It was functionally killed off a few years earlier than this, but yeah, at that point it was. I believe by this point, most browsers already had disabled it by default.
Every Flash game across the web was officially removed from all major browsers.
We have Ruffle now. Yeah, Ruffle by one of the Mojang devs, if you don't know.
Now, instead of finding loads of short, enjoyable free games to pass the time with, you had to settle for heavily paywalled...
There actually are still websites that have web games. They're just powered by Unity now. Like, these sites are not as popular because, you know, you have games like Fortnite and a lot of these other free games. But there are still sites that have collections of free Flash-style games. It's just, they're powered by Unity.
often subscription-based ones. Most major AAA games became riddled with battle passes, purchasable DLC and skins, and of course, gambling in the form of loot boxes. The image of a crusty dude playing World of Warcraft in his basement was no longer an anomaly, but rather a very easy trap to fall into with most modern games due to their addictive and incredibly stimulating nature. And social media grew in a similar trend. The first nail in the coffin was turning social media from a place of community.
Do you remember when YouTube had image profiles? Channel image background. Like, what? Yeah, here we go. So my very first YouTube channel, back at that point, you could set a custom image for your background. You could have like custom CSS. You could really make the the page like your own thing. But do you remember YouTube working with Flash at first? I do remember this. And I remember how much of a fucking pain swapping to HTML was. There was this period where the HTML player was useless. But like, this is how YouTube was at one point. Oh yeah, video replies, and then you had reply girls. For anyone who... Here you go. For anyone who thinks the whole, like, e-girl, like... you know, showing your tits to get attention thing is like a new thing. You don't remember YouTube in the early 2000s where it would be just a titty thumbnail as like a reply under a video as a way to like bring people to your channel.
I miss the custom CSS days. MySpace wasn't popular in my region, but me and my friends basically did the same customization on Friendster.
Ah, yes.
Community to discovery. When Facebook's wall and YouTube's homepage showed more recommended content than content from people you follow...
The main problem with the recommended content early on is it didn't recommend stuff you wanted to see. Nowadays, it's with how much data they collect on you, it's actually pretty good.
It was clear that shareholder value became the main prioritization of these companies. Sure, it helped smaller creators get discovered, but the quality of the content and how much that content got people to follow that creator started to matter much less than just grabbing as much attention as you could to boost oneself in the algorithm. And then, of course, we kind of gamblified social media too in the form of short-form content. Short-form content works on the brain the same way that slot machines do. It is a series of unpredictable rewards that usually give you just enough breadcrumbs.
I never scroll the shorts feed. I watch shorts, but I always intentionally click on a short. If I ever scroll my feed, I just close the app. Like, if I scroll once, like, nope, that's not gonna happen.
Every few videos in the form of a laugh or interesting information to keep you wanting to scroll forever. In other words, the internet became less of a new place for cool people to hang and more of an addictive, inescapable hyper-reality.
Someone else done a video on, there's no spaces for kids online anymore. Like, when we were young, right? There was Club Penguin. There was early Roblox, like before how it is now. There was obviously like Newgrounds and stuff like this. And these were places, and yeah, I'm sure there were adults in these spaces, but the majority of the people there, yeah, mini clips, stuff like that. The majority of the people there were spaces for children. They were spaces that kids could hang out with other kids. YouTube Kids is different, because you don't have like comments and stuff. But like these were spaces that kids could be around other kids. Now any of these kid spaces online, like Roblox is a prime example. I don't know what the average age of a Roblox player is, but it's probably creeping pretty close to 20. And like there's like full-grown adults playing Roblox, and some, like, not all, I'm not saying all of them are weird, right? some of these people are kids that grew up playing Roblox that never stopped playing Roblox. But I associate with Roblox with kids only. Yeah, you shouldn't associate it with that. It's not that at all. But with there being adults in these spaces, you also have people that are like, you know, creeping on the kids. And like there's nowhere for kids to be around other kids online. But that's not the way it was, right? When the internet was a thing that people weren't actively using, there legitimately were spaces like this.
I know we know this, but now it's on paper. Now it's real. Nat Geo just released an article regarding a psychologist who was studying the effects of traumatic events being shown on media, social media, whatever.
Sure.
It's not looking good. With regard to traumatic events such as 9/11, the Boston Marathon, and Charlie Kirk, people who consumed that content on social media, where it's more unregulated compared to newspaper or broadcast news, were more likely to experience symptoms of PTSD. And if you can...
As what I was saying, part of the problem is that you can make obstacles so children don't go into adult websites. It's not as easy to make obstacles to prevent adults going to children websites. Yeah. I don't know. Like, I don't know. I've done short scrolling a couple of times. It never stuck. It's fun for a while, but I ended up going back to long form for whatever reason. Well, I just like having background noise, right? And I don't want it to, like... I don't want to have to, like, skip garbage that I don't want to listen to. If I chuck on, like, a 50-minute video as I'm, you know, making some food or something, I don't have to think about that.
Consumed more than 6 hours of that type of content per day, you experience symptoms who consumed that. It's not looking good. With regard to traumatic events such as 9/11, the Boston Marathon, and Charlie Kirk, people who consumed that content on social media, where it's more unregulated compared to newspaper or broadcast news, were more likely to experience symptoms of PTSD. And if you consumed more than 6 hours of that type of content per day...
Who the fuck is watching 6 hours of, like, assassination videos, beheadings? Like, what fucking psycho algorithm do you have? What's up with the Boston Marathon? Do you not remember the Boston Marathon bombing? What year was that? Does anyone know? I don't remember the year. Boston Marathon bombing. 2013. 2013 was the Boston Marathon bombing.
You also were more stressed out than the people who were at those events. This is what people mean when they say we're not supposed to know the world's problems in a device that fits in our pocket. Because that's what doom scrolling...
That's actually a good way to put it. There's a lot of people that live in, like, you know, some random city in America, and their entire day is spent arguing with people about problems happening. You know, pick your war, right? Pick whichever war you feel like making your personal issue. It's like people will argue about this all day. And yeah, obviously I have empathy for the people involved in it. But at the same time, you're just some random dude arguing on Twitter. You're not actually achieving anything. You're just like making yourself stressed about something that doesn't actually directly affect you.
You see a traumatic event happen, and then you start scrolling to find more details about it. And in the process of scrolling to find more details, another traumatic event pops up on your feed because the algorithm is so good at understanding what you want to watch. So now you're looking for...
This is what I was saying before about anime titties. This was yesterday. If you want to stop being stressed on social media, just go and like some videos, some pictures of anime titties. And the algorithm will say, this man wants to see... or lady, I don't know if you like anime titties. Whoever likes anime titties... Go like some videos and pictures of anime titties, and you will stop seeing anything besides anime titties. Now, this works with anything else, right? If you want to see, like, cat videos, for example, I don't know, you know, you like seeing videos of cats being morons. Oh, look at this cat. It tried to jump, and it missed the jump, and it fell. Oh, that's so funny. Oh, look, this cat, it tried to catch the bird, but the bird flew away. Oh, that's so funny. Oh, this dog tried to, like, bite at the bigger dog, and then the bigger dog growled at it, and then the little dog ran away. Oh, that's so cute. See, if you just like some videos like that, that's all it's going to show you. That's all. That's literally all it's going to show you. The algorithm is incredibly good at showing you what you want to see. If you engage with, like, dark, toxic content, it'll happily show that to you.
The finishing of that one, because you're trying to deal with the trauma of what's going on, and you're trying to see if it was resolved, if it's unresolved, if there's any more details, and it creates the doom scroll. And then what happens is, because you're creating that cycle, when you're not on your phone, when something traumatic happens, if you hear about it from a friend or on TV, your immediate reaction is to go on your phone and keep the cycle going.
The way this has changed our lifestyles is staggering. If you look at any graph showing how often people spend time with friends, they all shoot down. It's staggering. If you look at
minutes per day. Spend time with friends, minutes per day. Man, yeah.
Any graph showing how often people spend time with friends, they all shoot down significantly starting in the late 2010s, and the time Americans spend alone has shot up with it. And
and post-COVID, people haven't actually recovered from that entirely.
It's not just because social media is incredibly addictive and...
I think this is kind of a relevant point. There were a lot of people that were living normal lives pre-COVID. They used the internet, they maybe had a Facebook account and other things like that, but they weren't really online, right? You know, you've probably met these people where back in, like, you know, 2018, 2019, you know, they had social media accounts, but they weren't like social media addicts. But then when COVID happened, when they were locked inside for a long time, a lot of people who otherwise had a fairly healthy relationship with social media suddenly had nothing better to do. They weren't at work, they didn't have any hobbies, or if they did have hobbies, they couldn't do the hobbies because they weren't allowed to do them. But yeah, a lot of normies discovered not discovered, but really engrossed themselves in the internet. I know it's definitely it's 100. This is not like I'm not gonna like debate this point because it's 100% the case. Twitch viewers, yeah. Let me show you the graph. Like this is not a point to debate. Like this is a fact of reality. This is the Twitch viewership. It was steadily growing, and then COVID happened, and then suddenly the platform almost doubled in size. Like a lot of people suddenly started using the internet just out of, like, more actively using the internet out of nowhere. It slowly trended back downwards again, but a lot of people... Like, it hasn't returned to where it was, right? Like, it grew and then stayed higher. It accelerated the growth, exactly. These people are going to join the internet in, like, 10, 15 years. It just sped them up. It just sped them up, like, a decade.
Stimulating, and most of our jobs require online work now. It's also because, and this is the most important point related to this video, that most people, I'd argue, feel like they simply just don't have enough time to dedicate to anything else. We don't necessarily work more on the clock, but we work after hours while our bosses keep pinging us on Microsoft Teams.
Just don't respond. We have, in Australia, we have the right to disconnect. I don't know about whatever country you live in, but we have laws here. If your boss sends you a message outside of work hours, that's their problem. that's fuck. Unless you're specifically working a job where you're on call, like you're a nurse or like a doctor, you're a firefighter, you're an on-call mechanic. Like, there are obviously jobs where you have to respond, but if you're just like a dude that works at an office, you have the right to disconnect.
We have longer commutes, and most of the third places, aka places outside of work and home to hang out with other people, that do exist either cost a lot of money or aren't really designed to make friends in.
Yeah, I have a family friend who is a on-call diesel mechanic. He works for like a trucking company. So if they call him to come repair a truck, then he comes and repairs the truck. There's like certain times where obviously he's like fully off, but there are times where he's not at work, but he's still technically able to be called in. But yeah, if you're just like a regular office worker, no, you don't have to, for the most part.
These are things I've talked about in great length, so if you want to hear about those things specifically, like third places and work...
Yeah, the assumption of always available. This is one of those things I really don't like about modern communication apps. So, this is what I like. I don't like email a ton, and I don't like SMS a ton, but what I do like about them is not knowing if a person is around, right? Like if you send someone a message on Discord and there's a green bubble next to your name and they don't respond immediately, right? It can be very easy to say, well, why are they not responding to me? Right? But that's normal. It's normal to not... like the getting a response instantly from someone you send a message to, that's only a thing in maybe the past, 25, 30 years? And that's even pushing it, because a lot of people weren't on the internet in the early 90s. Maybe the past, for most people, maybe the past 15 years.
Over our lives, I'll leave some links in the description of this video. So we've gone from book literacy as a sign of status to cool tech literacy as a sign of status, but since corporations have sucked all the coolness out of technology, the question is, what comes next? Well, the only thing I can see naturally developing out of a world that demands you stay locked into your devices is to become perpetually locked out. In other words, touching grass is becoming the new cool. To elaborate,
it's not even necessarily being locked out, but there is this like... You know, there are people that like the idea of dumb phones. Like, there are people that will buy like a, you know, a phone like this, for example, where it's inconvenient to respond to someone. Like, you can, and yeah, there's apps and stuff, but, like, it's not pleasant to use.
Ask you this, what were the defining characteristics of wealth and status in the past beyond just literacy? Well, firstly, it was being able to do something most people couldn't do that was going to be the next big thing before it was the next big thing. Another characteristic was having the leisure time available to partake in that thing. And the last key characteristic was having the intelligence to be able to do those things before most people could. If you examine what being outside and unplugged from social media is like today, it follows all of those characteristics. Like I said, most people nowadays are living in constant fear of being left behind in a world that's moving faster than we can comprehend.
Yeah, it's like, I always want to make sure I'm up to date on what is happening in geopolitics and what, like, when my housemate comes home, he usually is like, hey, here's this, like, thing that's happening in Australian politics. I'm like, I don't know. I don't care. Yeah.
Before you can even get settled in a software or job role, that role has evolved into 10 different roles, and the software has gone through loads of updates. Before one trend or story goes viral, the next has already gone viral.
Exactly,
and many feel like this is stuff you need to understand or know in order to fit in with our...
Like, do you know the latest meme, right? Like, if, you know, by the time I hear about some, like, TikTok meme, it's probably dead, right? By the time I hear, like, you know, by the time I heard about people saying 6, 7, people had probably moved on to the next thing.
Generation. To not have to keep up with the pace of the world, to be able to log off and spend loads of time outside or doing hobbies unrelated to the internet, almost implies that you've either achieved enough wealth to no longer be caught in the rat race, or that you simply just don't care about knowing online trends and don't care what others are thinking. Either way, these are both extremely attractive, cool qualities. You know, I heard something interesting from Chris Williamson from the Modern Wisdom podcast. He was talking about how in the past, if you had a hobby that like wasn't related to tech maybe, or something within the cool sphere at that time, it was kind of seen as like weird.
Well, for a long time, there was this grind set mentality, and it's kind of died out now. But do you guys remember? It was probably ever since, originally it was kind of memed on, right? The like here in my garage thing with the Ty Lopez thing. This was originally like haha funny meme. He's saying something stupid, but like for a long time, I'll just play it.
Here in my garage, just bought this new Lamborghini here. It's fun to drive up here in the Hollywood Hills. But you know what I like a lot more than materialistic things? Knowledge. But there was this, for like a while, there was this like mindset of if you're not doing something productive with your time, if you're not learning, if you're not building a business, you're not investing, you're just wasting time. And that's kind of died down now, but for quite a while, that was like the cool meta thing. It's like, ooh, look at this guy. He's got like, you know, I wake up at 4 a.m. I take an ice cold shower. I go to work at 6 a.m. I work till 9 p.m. We all remember this being a thing. And that's kind of gone away. Because I think a lot of people realized that, well, a lot of it was fake, firstly. But working more doesn't make you more interesting. It's not fun. It's not even fun. It's not fulfilling, right? I don't think everything has to be fun. Everything has to be enjoyable. But are you getting fulfilled by what you're doing? Does this give your life meaning? Or are you just, pursuing materialism, pursuing wealth? And obviously wealth is important because you need to like pay for rent and stuff. But once you hit a certain threshold, like, at a certain threshold, that doesn't make you any more fulfilled. It doesn't improve your life. There's more to life than just that. You want to focus on that which remains important and you can build on.
But now if you have like a physical hobby where you're doing physical things, whatever it is that might have been seen as weird or nerdy in the past, you're basically like automatically seen as like, whoa, that's a cool guy, because you have the time to dedicate to something that isn't related to the internet or social media. And automatically people think, well, this person's got something. There's something different about them. And on top of that,
just something simple like going to the gym, which I know I need to do more of. But like even just that, it's like, you go to the gym and it's like it's a simple thing. But a lot of people say I just don't have time to do so. You probably have time unless you're working like 18 hours a day. But you just don't want to. You fill your time with other things. The void can be filled by anything that comes along, whether that be scrolling shorts or anything else like that.
To have the mental fortitude to not be addicted to the internet or video games or any of these things that are now designed to keep you hooked on them forever signals an outstanding amount of these things. Well, this person's got something. There's something different about them. And on top of that, to have the mental fortitude to not be addicted to the internet or video games or any of these things that are now designed to keep you hooked on them forever signals an outstanding amount of discipline and work done on yourself, which is also cool. While everyone else is scrambling to stay focused for more than a few minutes without pulling out their phone, if you can touch grass and focus on analog items like notebooks, books, e-ink, or other physical hobbies, it shows you have, in a way, mastered yourself. And who wouldn't want to hang out with a person like that? And in an era where literacy rates are declining, why wouldn't
the children are fucking stupid?
That signal intelligence and coolness. So this is why I say being chronically offline is going to become the new cool.
I saw this thing the other day. Someone was in a Battlefield 6 lobby,
and one of their team members were like, I don't know how to say this word. And obviously the guy, he didn't know what word was on his screen, so he got the guy to spell out the word. Grenade. Keep in mind, this was in a battlefield lobby. This guy, this like 16, 17-year-old kid, I like how you don't even know the letters I said. I spelt out grenade. Did I not? Did I ever was that a dyslexia moment? Grenade. That's what I'm pretty sure that's what I said. That's what I thought I said. Maybe we had a dyslexia moment. No, you spelled it right. Okay, Baba just had a dyslexia moment. Okay. Yeah, this was in a battlefield lobby, and the kid didn't know how to say the word grenade. Like, it's one thing to, like, you know, to, like, have never seen the word before. But, like, you're literally playing a first-person shooter, and you don't know what a grenade is. You don't know how to say the word. And the kid said... So the guy said, hey, do you even know how to read? He said he knows how to read, but he only knows words he's seen before. So you don't, like, you've memorized patterns of words or patterns of letters. You don't actually know how to read. And, like, this is just one instance, right? But, like, there are legitimately people out there who are either young adults or actually a full adult who don't know how to read in a first world country.
Though it doesn't seem like it yet, because everyone's still using their smartphones basically all the time, I believe...
That's how English is taught in the US. Look it up, full-on memorization. I have heard about this, yeah. Like, you guys just... The way you teach people how to read just doesn't make any sense.
We're gonna experience a divergence soon. One that mimics the separation between the literate rich and the illiterate poor of centuries past. Everyone that cannot either accumulate enough wealth to afford being offline for long periods at a time, or have the mental discipline to deal with a lack of stimulation, will become even more wired in than they are now. When VR and augmented reality and AI becomes more and more advanced,
this guy's obviously like is like a streamer, but this is unironically how my housemate plays games. Except there would be... This monitor here would be RuneScape. This is whatever his main monitor is. Then there'll be like a Twitch stream up here, and probably another Twitch stream here. Yes, he watches 2 Twitch streams at the same time. I don't know how he does it.
These people will start spending almost every waking minute in a virtual world. Conversely, everyone that conquers these things will become the new cool kids, the ones who can do the peaceful, less stimulating things that most can't. In fact, I think we're already seeing this to some extent, and if you're wondering how you can become more chronically offline, listen to this part. I don't know about you, but I feel like I've been seeing way more videos about returning to analog gaming, like using Game Boys or Nintendo DS's or emulating.
I understand not getting one of those, but like, because, you know, fucking... Retro hardware is expensive, right? Retro games are expensive. But, like, there are devices like this, for example. And, like, this is a modern DS-like device. Getting some, like, you know, trying out something like this.
Through the Steam Deck. Being off the grid in private instead of having a massive following is its own sense of status in and of itself, too.
A lot of these keep in mind, a lot of these off-the-grid channels are fake.
And then, of course, the classic reading. Reading is kind of becoming the new Flash games of the late 2020s. People who actually have the attention span to sit through and finish entire books are being portrayed as possessing high levels of intelligence or status as well.
Yeah, ironically, through social media. Emulators.
But if social media has to be the medium through which people see how cool it is to...
Left ear Hassan Piker, right ear Asmongold. Yeah, that's how you become a peak centrist.
To not know everything, to not be tapped in, and to spend more of your free time on things that don't require you to stare at a screen, then I'm fine with that for now. Honestly, I'm really hopeful for the future. I know I said that there's a subset of people who are going to become even more digitized and wired in than they are now, but I also believe that that subset of people
that
who are tapping out and locking out and realizing how great it is to just be disconnected from the online world.
Well, the other thing is the sun is nice. It's nice to be outside. Like, this might not be a thing you think about that much, but, like, it's actually pleasant to be outside. Imagine that.
Is growing along with it, and if you're watching this video, chances are you're one of them. There is so much working against you to keep you from...
Maybe not yesterday. Yesterday was 36 degrees Celsius. I don't know if there's any Americans here. That is, what is that in freedom units? That is 97.
The joys of destimulation and slowness, but if you can do even the smallest thing to work against that friction, you are in the process of mastering the self and leading the chronically offline revolution. Ditch the streaming services for physical copies. Play retro games. Read long, difficult texts. Ditch the streaming services for physical copies. Play...
what is that? That's the RPG where Toriyama did the art. Fuck, I'm blanking on the name. Chrono Trigger? Chrono Trigger sounds right. Yeah, thought so. Yeah.
Retro games. Read long, difficult texts, and use an e-ink device without internet if that helps you. Start building or crafting stuff. Join a club even if the commute is 30 minutes away. Continue revolting against the forces that want to keep you docile, unhealthy, uninspired, and unhappy.
No, the other RPG that Toriyama did the art, not Dragon Quest.
And lock out as much as you can, even if you feel like you're not in a position to do so. Then influence other people around you to do the same, and watch how being chronically offline becomes the new cool. I'd love to hear some of the ways in which you love being chronically offline in the comments. This is usually where I tell you to watch another one of my videos.
Be chronically offline. Go engage in my comment section.
Way too hypocritical for this video. So instead, log off, lock out, go do some fun thing that isn't tied to the online world.
Well, you want to know who Asmongold was? There he is. There's Baldy himself. That was a that was a really good video. I basically agree with everything this dude said here. Yeah, I don't know. I really don't know what to say, right? It's that I need to get out more. I think frankly, we all need to get out more. Go outside, enjoy the sunlight, go places. You don't have to go out and spend money, but like go places and like enjoy the world, enjoy your life. And it's fine to enjoy things inside as well. It's fine to like, you know, have tech-based hobbies, but a tech-based hobby that isn't, you know, it's not like, you know, it's fine to play video games, but like, the older I get, the harder I find it to play a game where it's like league-based, you're doing like the same thing over and over again, right? Like offline, right now I'm playing, where is it? Where's my Steam client? Ugh. Random shiver. Right now offline, I'm playing through, where is it? Trails in the Sky SC. It's a great game. It's a phenomenal game. But like, I just can't bring myself to play games like Marvel Rivals right now, or like Path of Exile even. The latest League just like completely threw me out of it. If I'm gonna play a game, I want to play something where it feels like I'm actually like, I'm getting somewhere. I'm progressing to a thing. Those PvP multiplayer games just suck the soul out of me. Yeah, I get it. I do get it.
This is a good video. I basically, as I said, I basically agree with everything this guy said. I think we'll watch one more for the day, and that will probably be the end of it. It's not going to be the fucking Lunduke video, though. Wait.
What is?
Make Linux wait, hold on. Is he wearing? There's no way he's wearing the video in the hat. The hat in the video. Sure, no. Oh my god, oh my fucking god, he is. This is actually fucking legendary rage bait. Oh my god. This is how you piss off, like, just wearing... Wait, is it actually a product he sells? No, he... Oh, that's amazing. He actually sells the hat. That red hat, it doesn't matter what the hat says on it. It just makes some people just irrationally angry. It can say, like, I love fishing. And just the existence of a red hat makes so many people angry. Anyway, we're not gonna watch that one. We can watch the youth video. I always like watching youth stuff. We do not redeem. We can watch Kit Boga. That's an option. What tea? Oh, we can learn about tea. We can watch Tim Epic complaining about Steam. Holy fuck, they posted that one a bunch. That one's like 50 minutes long. We're not watching that. Oh, now we're back to last week. Huh. How long is the Kit Boga video? It's 23 minutes. I don't know. How long's the youth video? We watched the youth. It's been a while since we watched one of her videos. Where did that go? It's been sent to me a bunch. I've just not watched it. How long was the EXE video? $17 minutes? Ew. Yeah, we'll watch the youth video. She always makes fun stuff. Mini consoles that keep me awake at night.
So one day I was on YouTube looking for something new to watch, and I came across this mini N64 thing. And then the neurons started firing because, oh, look how cute. And I kind of sort of ended up in a mini console rabbit hole. So hey, yeah, I have a new very tiny hyperfixation, and today I'm going to talk about it for a little bit, or at least the stuff I found interesting, like how the whole mini console trend started, how it got fumbled, and the really cool non-mega corporation scene for it that's brought it up too.
Oh, speaking of mini consoles, there was... Sega is set. Was it Sega? Sega. I think it was Sega. Was it the Mega Drive? Yeah, Sega saying they Sega saying they don't want to be in they don't want to be a retro company. Have we done a reaction to youth before? Yes, we have. What video did we watch of hers? I think, wasn't it like a phone video? What was it? Oh yeah, when video games don't feel fun anymore. This is the one we watched on stream. This was like ages back we watched this. Anyway.
What's the word? Indie? Indie maybe? So it's not going to be a deep dive into every mini console or anything like that, just the stuff that tickled my brain. That said, it basically started almost 10 years ago, all the way back in 2016.
2016 was almost 10 years ago. How does that make you feel? Because I remember
I remember just... Oh. Like, that's... I was just graduating... Yeah, this would have been, like, just after I graduated high school. Brody's realizing that he's getting old. Yeah.
How the bleep was that 10 years ago?
Yeah. She knows the feeling as well.
In 2016, I wasn't doing much in the way of gaming aside from the occasional lightly competitive family game of Super Smash Bros. I was a Kirby main, which I know is very on brand. But from what I understand, after a little research, the 1 to 2 years prior to the Nintendo Switch were a little rough for Nintendo. Well, aside from a little something called the NES Classic, which was a tiny plug-and-play console preloaded with 30 games, and which Nintendo admitted to having used to...
Was it 30 games it had?
Help bridge the gap between the end of the Wii U and the beginning of the Switch. I had zero idea this even existed until recently, but regardless of my ignorance, the NES Classic was a massive success that sold out almost immediately when it was released in...
Wait, hold up. It was $60. Fuck. I forgot it was that cheap.
By the way, Brody, have you thought about going back and revisiting some of your older videos and perhaps remaking some of them or doing a retrospective on certain topics?
I have remade some old videos. And I've got a video coming out soon that's a retrospective on one of the things that happened a few years back. But it's definitely been something I've considered for sure.
Immediately when it was released in November of 2016, and following shortly after was the SNES Classic in 2017, which was also very, very good. After the SNES Classic, Nintendo then moved away from plug-and-play retro consoles and toward retro game emulation on the Switch and eventually the Switch 2, which I have some feelings about, but we'll...
Okay, she's forgetting a bit. She's missed a bit of history here. They did have the Virtual Console back on the Wii and on the 3DS, so they didn't actually start that at that point. But they did go all in with the Switch.
Save that for another time, maybe, I don't know. But the impact the NES Classic had, and by that I mean all the money it made, led Nintendo's competitors to release their own mini consoles. Not that there hadn't been little plug-and-play things before, but the NES Classic was so successful it pretty clearly had an influence on some of the things that followed. One of the most notable being the PlayStation Classic in 2018, but let's just say it wasn't notable for being good, which is great news for me because, well, it made it more fun to learn about. The PlayStation Classic was like a little baby PS1 that came with 20 PlayStation 1 games, including no-brainers like Final Fantasy VII and Resident Evil, but for reasons I can't even begin to speculate on because, what? Things like Crash Bandicoot, Tomb Raider, Spyro, completely ignored. So for that kind of thing, it received a lot of criticism, but that was just the first of a whole bunch of problems. You see, it wasn't just the game selection that kind of pissed people off.
What did it have? FF7, GTA, Metal Gear Solid, Oddworld, Rayman. It's a relatively solid list. But, like, there's just not much here.
The gameplay experience itself was also pretty poor. To start with, the controllers bundled with the console didn't have analog sticks, which was kind of a confusing move because some of the games included are just straight up better with them. And speaking of the game,
yeah, like, obviously the original PS1 controllers didn't have it, but, like, they had... That's such a stupid... Like, I get it, but most people's nostalgia is probably... They probably had a controller with analog sticks at some point. Actually, that's a fair point. The lack of Crash and Spyro, actually, very good point.
9 of the 20 games included were PAL versions for some...
Wait, what year was the PlayStation Classic? PlayStation Classic... 2018. What year was the Toys for Bob remake of Spyro? ...2018. They probably didn't want to step on that. That would be my best guess. When was the Crash remake? around the same time. They probably didn't want to step on that. That's honestly my best guess.
Reason, which run slower than their NTSC counterparts.
Wait, what was this?
It's a confusing move because some of the games included are just straight up better with them. And speaking of the games, 9 of the 20 games included were PAL versions, for some reason, which run slower than their NTSC counterparts.
Lovely.
I'm not usually the most knowledgeable about the more technical aspects of some things, and so I didn't really even know the difference between NTSC and PAL, but from what I've read in my very hyper-focused search for knowledge, it goes like this. PAL versions of games update at 50 Hz as opposed to the NTSC versions, which update at 60 Hz, and the PlayStation Classic itself outputs at 60 Hz. And so basically these games were running pretty funky because of all the Hertz stuff going on.
Yeah.
What's super confusing though is apparently you can plug a USB keyboard into the PlayStation Classic, and by pressing literally one key, you can open up a menu and change the game regions to NTSC anyway.
Why do you need to plug a keyboard in for that? Is this like a debug feature that they didn't intend people to actually access?
So, okie dokie. If you thought the NTSC versions would all run really well though, you'd be wrong, because they don't. The PlayStation Classic started at a price of $99.99 USD, which is crazy given the quality, especially when you consider the NES Classic, a much better product, was $59.99. Sales were especially low in the US to the point retailers had to discount it repeatedly, all the way down to $20, which I thought was a little funny. It's actually kind of
okay, at $20, that's kind of a steal. Because you could I don't know if you can. I assume people were jailbreaking these.
Impressive how hard Sony fumbled this, considering PlayStation emulation has been pretty great even as far back as the PSP. But, I don't know, the short answer—
Did they steal— I know Nintendo likes to steal open source emulators. Did they steal an emulator for the PlayStation Classic, or did they try to make their own? Because if they made their own, I can imagine why it sucks.
Answer to why it all went the way it did probably has something to do with, you know, cashing in on a trend without putting in much effort. From what I've seen at least, it's a little more desirable now because it can be hacked, which means more games,
but there you go.
Yeah. In 2019, Sega joined in and released the Sega Genesis Mini and later the Genesis Mini 2, which were both really well received for their performance and game selections and all that good stuff. They included Shining Force, which is like my number 2 favorite game of all time, but I'm not here to talk about that. I'm here to talk about how in 2020, they then made the Game Gear Micro, which nobody was really asking for and was ultimately more of a novelty product for collectors than something actually useful. Side note, I know this isn't a console, it's a handheld, but I don't know, I'm including it because I want to talk about it, so sue me. As far as tiny goes, the Game Gear Micro was really tiny, smaller than a Game Boy Micro, and so a big complaint—
What? Wait.
Goes the Game Gear Micro.
Like, obviously the Game Gear was freakishly large.
Multi-product for collectors, then—
But like, why would you make it so small that you can't use it?
Something actually useful. Side note, I know this isn't a console, it's a handheld, but I don't know, I'm including it because I want to talk about it, so sue me. As far as tiny goes, the Game Gear Micro was really tiny, smaller than a Game Boy Micro, and so a big complaint was that it simply wasn't comfortable to play on it all for long periods of time. But I mean, the main appeal was the novelty of how small it was, so I find that in particular a little silly to complain about. What was legitimately off-putting to me though was that Sega had come up with what I saw as a not-so-sneaky plan for selling more units. I love Sega, and I think they're very cool, and one of the less evil game companies out there. Nintendo kind of takes the cake with that, or at least their lawyers do. But the Game Gear Micro was— I don't know, I'm conflicted. It wasn't that the Game Gear Micro came in different colors, that's totally cool. What wasn't as cool was that each of the color variants had its own unique set of 4 games on it, with the more—
These are fucking Game Gear games. You could fit all of these games on a 1 GB drive. This... How? Okay, you know what? Let's find out. Game Gear ROM. I actually want to find out how big a Game Gear game is. Let's go to a website that I'm totally not... Yep. We're not going to show it on stream because I don't know if YouTube's happy with this website being shown. Where is Game Gear? Let's pick a game. NBA Jam. It's 220 kilobytes. Pick another one. 163 kilobytes. Let's pick another one. 250 kilobytes. You could legitimately fit all of these on a 32 meg ROM. You could probably fit the entire library on a gigabyte.
Popular titles all being on separate versions, so in order to be able to play all the games on this particular device, you'd have to buy every version of the Game Gear Micro, which at an original price of about $50 a piece meant you'd be spending hundreds. I get it though, this is way more of a collectible than anything you'd realistically want to play on anyway, but
sure.
I don't know.
Stupid.
It still kind of rubbed me the wrong way.
Yeah.
Why not just put all the games on each one, and why not include more games in general? It could have been way worse in technicality though, because each version of the Game Gear Micro was originally supposed to only have one game on it, which was later changed to 3, and finally changed to 4, so at least it's not one. But just like with the PlayStation Classic, thankfully, the Game Gear Micro can be hacked now in order to play up to 42 games, which is obviously way better. But as a little warning, probably because of their more collectible nature and limited Japan-only release, they're pretty expensive now. But hey, if you have one, you can hack it if you feel like it. Even though official mini consoles have since gone out of style, the whole thing also kind of laid the groundwork for unofficial mini consoles, which are also way cooler.
There's, I don't know if she's gonna show it, but tiniest Wii, the world's smallest Wii. I want to see the board. The world's smallest Wii. Images. Because, like, you can trim the Wii board down so fucking tiny. And this is not, like, custom hardware. This is, like, taking a Wii board and then trimming it. You can... Look at this thing. Oh. It is so stupidly small. Is it? Yeah, here's the board. Yeah, here's the entire board for it. Yeah, they relocated components as well. Yeah, of course, yeah. But, like, it's actually a original board, yeah.
I've seen so many of these online, and just looking at them makes me very, very happy. You've literally got people putting, like, tiny functional Game Boy replicas on keychains. The Thummy is kind of one because it can play games, just not actual Game Boy games or anything as far as I can tell. But I'm pretty sure that's the tiniest handheld to ever exist, which is very cool. But then there's the Funky S, which can play your favorite retro games. There's the Ambernick RG Nano, which is basically just the Funky S, and they even use Funky OS, but I'm not getting into that. And there's even these sketchy little bootleg looking things on AliExpress, but apparently they work pretty well. Aside from Game Boys, you can basically take a Raspberry Pi and make...
Yeah, like, of course they work well, because they're all just... half of them are probably just either Android or Linux powered, and they're just running a, like, open source emulator.
Just about anything a mini console. People have put them in Dreamcast VMUs, and then there's that custom housing that looks just like an N64, just way tinier, and you just pop the Raspberry Pi in there, and there you go. In fact, I was originally just going to do a video where I put together the mini N64 or 64 Pi, because, you know, I saw it and bought the stuff on impulse as per usual, but I just found all the mini console information I had been reading way too interesting, and decided to just ramble on about it all for a bit instead. I'm personally very into the whole thing going on these days where people are just making sometimes comically small consoles and handhelds because, as you know, if you've been around the channel for any period of time, I really like cute things, and this tiny stuff is very, very cute.
It is
They're
cute.
even cuter when there's not blatantly obvious corporate greed behind it all, because for the most part at least, I think people are making these things because they're just in it for the love of the making shit tiny because it's funny game, and I respect that wholeheartedly. So yeah, very cute things, and I want to buy all of them, and even if some of them sucked, well, at least it made for an interesting read. Anyways, if you enjoyed the video, consider liking and subscribing. Also, if you like live streams, follow me on Twitch where we get a little silly. And also let me know in the comments how you feel about the whole mini console thing. I kind of wish Nintendo at least would make more because I feel like they'd be unlikely to screw it up too bad, and a mini GameCube would be really adorable, but that's just me. Anyway, thanks for watching. I'll see you next time. Bye!
As always, I am a big fan of Youth's content. It is always lots of fun. I watch a lot of her stuff off stream as well. Yeah. Also, most importantly, very importantly, is that she follows me on Twitter, and that's cool. That was a fun video. I like that. I really hope that Valve doesn't announce anything over the weekend because I don't want to make another video. I think we'll check out there for today. Yeah. I am probably gonna go finish up a little bit I have to do editing-wise. The podcast this weekend, I think this weekend is the one with these people. The one with the Graphite developers, which is an open source vector raster image creation tool that is coming along quite well and looks really, really fun. I've tried it out a bit. It's super cool. I need to do a video on this at some point. You can make animations in it as well, which is also very neat. Lots of fun stuff going on with this project. And yeah, I think that one, I'm pretty sure that's the one out this week. So, I don't know if anyone's live right now. Let's find out. Kylo is live. I'll send you guys over to Kylo. Yeah. Slash. Sue? Slash. Shut up, Brody. Slash raid. Kylo Neko. Okay, well, that's gonna be it for today. So enjoy the rest of your day. All that fun stuff. Enjoy your weekend. And, yeah. So I will see you guys later. Have fun. Be safe. And, yeah. I don't know what else to say. So, bye-bye.